Okay. We're getting things set up right now. I forgot to do something. So this is just great. This is just great. I already goofed up. I'm going to have so many tabs open. This is my day is going to be full of misery and pain and suffering. I am not looking forward to this experience at the moment. I don't have enough room. So let's try to fix this. Let's try to set this up. Get things sorted. Gonna minimize this, I think, possibly. Yo, what's up, Skybomb? Thanks for the 7 months. I appreciate it. We're going to go down here so I can see the streams. What's it called? Chat. I'm gonna hopefully minimize this and things should still be good. I'm praying because it's gonna be hectic. I am now going to add everyone. Get everyone in here. We will be in the Discord call to be able to get instant feedback. Whoopsies, I had my thing. Why is it in caps? I'm getting very annoyed. Set now. Okay, now I'm gonna go in here. That way, okay, people can hear me. Everything's good from the looks of it. I'm going to set up my dice. I'm going to set up the RNG generators, which I do not know why they are so fucked right now. I'm gonna pop open this chat. The RNG generator, what are you doing, big guy? Oh, I have to fix this. No, go like this. Son of a bitch. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, the way that you guys are gonna have to watch this is you have to go in the Discord and go on the Snorearth talk. If you're on your phone, please move to a mobile if you can. That'd be the best. Because you will not get direct feedback if you're watching the stream and you'll slow everyone down. So you're gonna have to be in the Discord chat. If you have a computer, you'll be able to do both at once. You can have it play in the background to help me get an extra view, obviously. Just have it muted. We'll get things rolling. Thank you, So Dope, once again, for becoming a member. I appreciate it. So make sure you're in the Snore Talk, or else we're probably not going to be able to have you play because there'll be way too much delay. And that would be absolutely annoying. Because half the people would be listening to it directly. The other half would be lagging and waiting behind on the chat. I have everyone's trainer cards set up on screen that are currently participating. I have to set up the actual Snorearth talk settings. Where are they at? Here we go. Snorearth live chat. So go to the Snorearth live, or the Snore Talk live chat. That's where we're gonna be talking and reading and hearing all your stuff. But you can keep the YouTube running if you're on a computer. Just mute it. That way I can still get the views. You're on in like 26.5 minutes. Okay, cool. Then we'll what we might do is we might do something else then. For anyone that wants to join in that's late or can't get into it for a bit, I will probably, I do my way classical music. I will probably do a smaller little section then while we wait for everyone. Okay. I'm sweating right now, guys. This is horrible. It's so hot down here. This chair makes it even hotter because it's all fucking casual. I'm wearing this fucking onesie thingamaboober because I didn't feel like looking for a shirt, if I'm being honest. So let's see. So far, we've got Leafy, Lucas, Soul, and Slow Dope ready. I don't know if Mindbro's going to be ready. I'm going to @Mindbro in the Discord. I know he wanted to. join. I'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I have a semi pre idea of a role play type situation. I haven't really been thinking too much. I've kind of been chilling. I've been getting things set up. As a heads up, when you do the daily adventures, you can't evolve, you can't get shinies. The only thing you can do is get the daily Pokemon. I've tried to make that clear a couple times on stream and in chat, but I guess people weren't grasping it. Not a huge deal right now. I was a little irritated yesterday, but it's whatever. Even if you're ready to evolve, don't evolve, because I have to keep track of everything for the most part. I know people already evolved, it's not a big deal, it's whatever, but just keep that in mind, because if you evolve, you know, when I'm not there, I'm not sure exactly, like, do I have a plot device with your character that makes it so your Pokemon can't evolve? There's a lot of things you can't just, like, don't put in your own hands. Just realize that these small little sessions that you do by yourself are just meant to get a Pokemon, but also build a story. You can build a character, more lore behind it or something. It's not meant to be something where you get a whole bunch of stuff, because I can't keep track of it. On top of that, I also can't know if people are cheating for shinies, because when you do a shiny roll, it's 1 in 100, and if you land on the 100, you get a shiny. If you have a shiny charm, it goes down to 1 in 50, and in some cases I might even lower it, so I try to keep it like lower level than everything else and try to figure things out fully. So yeah, just keep that in mind when you do these adventures. It's gonna be very simplistic. Outside of that, though, we should have some fun tonight. Let's see. I don't think there'll be any lore stuff tonight, because I didn't plan anything out lore wise. We still have our section that that I have to expand on eventually. All that was improvised with the lore setup of the books and whatnot. So, like, if I were to go get more pieces of the book tonight, or more pages added to the books, it just wouldn't really make sense. Tell Mindbro to get in the chat. Get into the actual chat so you can get direct audio feedback. If you want to keep the stream up and running in the background, that'll be fine too. But I had to make sure that we all are on the same page. So go into the Snore Talk, that chat in particular. But yeah, so I don't know how long the stream will be tonight. I do have plans tomorrow, but I'll probably go on for a couple hours. No, it's already been done, and I don't feel like I have your player cards already set up. It's just gonna evolve right away anyways once you start it. So just keep in mind when you guys are doing the adventures, nothing crazy happens. You're gonna be guaranteed to catch the Pokemon unless the person's being completely goofy. Then the person that's leading the adventure can say no. And I mean goofy by, like, they just are trying to prolong something that doesn't need to be prolonged, and or they're, like, thinking too much above themselves as, like, the extreme main character. While you are the main character in your little plot during that time, don't try to be the biggest badass. Not saying anyone does that. I'm just saying in general, I'm pretty sure some people don't like that role playing, don't want to sit there for over an hour and something doing your single role play. So just keep that in mind. I've been loosely keeping track of them, but, like, not enough to where it really matters. But, like, just don't try to steal the limelight from every single person when we do these, and be considerate of others and others' times. So just as a heads up when doing those, just because I don't want people to get burnt out really fast with all that. And that's to no one. That was something I just had to put in the thing earlier. I just never got to it. As you can tell on the stream screen, we have 2 sets of dice. This will be if there's multiple interactions coming on the screen. You will always, mostly, I think, always be the left side of each dice. So if I roll the dice roll, which apparently I fucked this one up, you will be on the left. Oh, I see what happened. This text box. Awesome. Okay, so that will be like, you know, you'll be the left side, they'll be the right side. If there's multiple interactions going on at once, then we'll use the other dice. And other such things. This right here is the RNG, and then this is the shiny RNG, which is defaults to 1 in 100, and we just go on from there. I'll probably put up another one that will be for 1 in 50. People that have the shiny charm. People I don't know, shiny charm's a thing. Watch the Umbrella Academy. I've seen the Umbrella. It's okay. It's okay. A little cringe at times, but it's okay. It's not too bad. I've seen some of the Umbrella Academy. Well, I think there's 2 Umbrella Academies. There's, like, a Netflix show, and there's, like, another one that I'm not 100% sure about. Like an anime called The Umbrella Academy. But anyways, we're gonna get things set up and going in a bit. We have Mindbro, Leafy, Soul, Doom, and Slowdope in here. I'm trying to think what type of scenario we should do. I had to think about it. Yeah, Umbrella Academy, if it's the one I'm thinking of, I could be thinking of something else. If it's the Netflix one, a little too gay for me. A little too gay. Guy making out with another dude and being gay often. I'm just like, hey, you know, I don't really want to see this too much. Not my cup of tea. But it's up Skybomb's alley, so it's totally fine. Joking, of course. But anyways, we'll get things set it up and ready to go. The active player cards, once again, are the current people in the call. And this will be cycling through them so you guys can see their Pokemon. Is Enrique not here? Can someone tag Halo? In the I knew we were missing someone. We're missing Halo. Can someone tag Halo, please, in the chat so we can get him in here? I am yeah, thank you. Thank you. I kind of forgot about him, you know, needing to be in here for a second. So I guess we'll wait a little bit longer. Rules of the RP, the role play. Very simple. Don't be a jagoff. And don't try to be the main character the whole time. Unless you're stated to be the main character of that situation. Of that interaction. Sorry, I'm eating gummy bears. But yeah, I know. We've done a few of these in Discord through live to get used to it. I really do not have any idea of what we're gonna do tonight. I really don't. I have a sub idea. I have a sub idea, like where like an idea I want to go with, but not by much. You already missed, like, there's like 2 Dynamax things that already happened. We already had 2 Dynamax that happened recently. If we get enough people, we might do that. I'm picking out a few of the gummy bears I like because I ate most of them. Now there's a whole bunch of trash in here. I did a few Dynamaxes so far. We did a let me think. We did Alpha. We did, I think, an Alpha Dynamax. We haven't done a Mega yet. Yeah, we did like 2 or 3 Dynamaxes, I think. Hoot was an Alpha. What was he? It was an Alpha. Was he an Alpha Dynamax? Yeah, the Alpha Dynamax, yeah. The Alpha, yeah, I was like an Alpha Dynamax, yeah. It was pretty crazy. It was a close battle. It was a close battle. So questions are, Mindbro hasn't got his daily Pokemon today. Does anyone else not get their daily Pokemon today? You haven't, Slowdope? Okay, do you two want to go on a mini adventure to get your daily Pokemon? Okay, don't want any of those Pokemon? Shaking my head. As a side note, too, I will be constructing a Pokedex pretty soon to where you're going to want to try to get at least one of every Pokemon, as it will bring various rewards. So, I just kill Pokemon and don't at least collect one of them prior. Probably a huge mistake. So, you probably should be catching them. And I'm not sure what type of rewards it'll be just yet. I still have to think about that. When I said it's probably, I've been alluding, like, people don't, like, you guys have to start realizing, catch everything. I've been alluding to catching everything. We went to the Safari Zone. You guys just kept trying to fuck with them. I say just catch him, dude. I was fucking screaming that whole time. I was screaming that whole time, man. I was like, just fucking catch him. Everyone's like, I'm gonna scare it. It's like, it's a Safari Zone, bro. Just fucking catch him. Everyone's like, I'm gonna charge that. It's like, just fucking catch the Pokemon. Which luckily, I'd say like 2 out of the 10 people understood that. So anyways, yeah. I know I'm not paying attention to what's going on. Don't worry about it. Leave. No, I'm kidding. We're gonna do a Pokemon RP session. We made a like Dungeons and Dragons Pokemon thing essentially, and we have people in the Discord that are now listening to it live, and they're in a chat, and they are gonna interact with the story I give them. Catch Pokemon, battle Pokemon, eat Pokemon, kill Pokemon, obtain artifacts, and other such things. But yeah, no. Anyways. No, you guys can still stay in the call. I just meant if Mindbro and Slowdope want to start a mini one, just as you guys like how you guys normally wait in between, you guys can stay in the call. There's no reason not to. But I'll do a little warm up with Slowdope right now to get things going, just so I can get his daily Pokemon. The daily Pokemon, there's a section for them. It says daily Huntmons. Please do not really comment in there. Kind of said that a few times, but that's okay. You guys have to just pay attention, because I want easy accessibility to this. I believe the daily Pokemon are, I can't even see them anymore. Right there, Pidgey, Weedle, Minun, Wurmple. Those are your daily Pokemon. Try to whenever it's a channel that looks like it's important, try to go into the Snorearth chat and talk in there. You can even tag that section for people to realize what you're talking about. Let me look at this. Okay, that's good. Like for example, the trainer cards, we probably don't want to have them clogged up with chatting and whatnot. Let's see. So you want to go for a Minun? I'm fine, not catching. Okay, sounds good. You go through the delete the spit. No, that's fine. You can do it whenever. I don't really care. But so you're gonna go for a Minun. Okay. In these daily Pokemon, you can't get multiple of the Pokemon. You can only get the Pokemon. You get no rewards unless I interact with you. These little side quests are meant to be just for you guys to do a little RPing while I'm not there, because you know I gotta do other stuff. So if you guys want to do something between, that's what the daily hunts are for. Now that I'm doing this with Slowdope, I might give him a little bit extra stuff. There's normally not any levels or nothing, but I might give him like a level or two. I really don't know. So anyways, let me look up the thing. So right here we have Snorearth. For people that don't know, these are the world of Snorearth. It's a Snorlax versus Gengar faction-wise in this D&D-esque type thing. In the middle is the Pokeboss, mainly where we go for like just events at the moment until we flushed out. These clouds are hiding other islands, which you will go on adventures later through time. Sadly, the artist that's helping me, Andrea, she's really sick right now, so we haven't been able to start up the environments and the sections. There'll be like an island. It'll probably have like 3 to 4 key points to it, so we can go there. You guys can understand the like terrain of it and whatnot. There'll be pixel art made for it and such. You guys could see. So like for example, there'll be like an ice island, and there might be like a big ice cave. So then we'll have pixel art for the ice cave. Then we might have like a big like frozen tundra. There'll be like a big frozen tundra. So you guys can visit and kind of visualize what's going on. You can go to reoccurring places, especially if you liked a certain place. So right now it's all just at the you know, at the tip of my head right now. You know, at the very last second, I'll be like, okay, this, and that. And it's not like the best thing because it tends to lead to me having to think a bit more like what are we gonna do for environment wise. I don't really have an idea. So you want to go for Minun, and we'll set that up. Okay. A strong wind pushes you forward, and a portal appears. Do you walk into it, Slowdope? Yes or no? This is for Slowdope at the moment. He says, hell yeah. So he goes into the portal. You get teleported to a big field. There's tons of flowers. There is no trees in sight. You see a few boulders here and there. The clouds are pretty vibrant. It's a beautiful, tranquil field, essentially. As far as you can tell, there's nothing going on either way, except for flowers upon flowers and boulders here and there. One section has a lot more boulders than the others. The other side has more flowers, and the flowers are taller. Would you like to go to the boulders or the flowers? Boulders. Okay, as you make your way to the boulders, you start hearing pitter pattering in the brush next to you, and you're about probably 30 feet away from the boulders. There's and you hear something to like the side of you running across. What would you like to do? Would you like to go forward onto the boulders? Or would you like to check out the noise next to you? Check out the noise. Okay, so you swing to the right and you see some brush moving around. A few flowers are trampled behind it, and you hear something making a weird like squeaking noise. Do you peer into the flower patches around you to see what could be there? Yes. Okay. So a Minin jumps out at you and gets the initiative. He is going to charge in for an attack. What would you like to do? Would you like to run, battle, or use an artifact of some sort? Battle. Okay, so throw out. You can only use one Pokemon on this adventure at the moment. You'd have to switch in between other ones if you want to battle. So throw out your first Pokemon. Okay, he uses Kabuto, the turkey butt. He launches out Kabuto, which is a water, a rock type, right at the Minin. The Minin gets to go first. You're the left, he's the right. While your turkey butt is higher level, he does have the initiative attacking first on you, so they're going to be an equal roll. So you're left, he's right. And he starts with a tackle, which hits. Your health drops from 5 down to 4. You flinch back and recoil. Your Pokemon does not seem too happy with that. The Minin is ready to possibly go in for another attack. It's looking around the area, looking mischievous. What would you like to do? That Minin messed up, bro. That Minin messed up. So you're going to use a Mud Shot. As you start using the Mud Shot, you hear another rustling behind you. Keep that in mind. You have an interaction still this turn. You can always look behind you really fast while the Mud Shot's going on. Keep that in mind. So your Mud Shot launches at the Minin. Now this is a normal battle. You have to hit a 2 or higher to land this. We'll do a roll. And you did land it. You directly hit the Minin right in the face, cutting its health in half. It's damaged pretty greatly, and it falls to the ground. Its vision kind of blurred from the mud hitting it directly on the face. Now, would you like to look at the noise behind you, or would you like to keep interacting with the battle? Quick peek. So you look back really fast and you see another Minin jumping in the air towards you. Would you like to roll the dodge? Yeah, okay. You have to hit a 2 or higher to be able to dodge. You're the left side. And you do dodge out of the way. As you dodge, you jump to the side. The Minin comes falling down right next to your Kabuto, aka Turkey Butt. The other Minin, now ready to go for an attack, launches an attack at you. Once again, it uses a tackle. It has to hit a 3 or higher to land this. If you get higher than the Pokemon rolling, then you'll dodge it. But they have to at least hit a 3 to be able to land it for sure. So the roll goes down to, they do not land it. You hit a 1, which normally that would have caused you to die, but since you hit under a 3, you jump out of the way. Your Turkey Butt does not get hit. However, it is closer to you, closing the gap. The other Minin's right next to you. Now you have 2 Minins coming at you fully. You hear another rattle behind you. Would you like to check out that interaction right now before you attack? Okay, you look back and you see a Plusle this time charging straight at you. What would you like to? Would you like to jump out of the way, or would you like to possibly punch it? If you punch it, you have to get a 4 or higher to land the hit. I'm going to punch that thing out of the air. Okay, so if you hit a 4 or higher, you'll land the hit. If not, it will jump on you and maybe it'll do some damage. If it hits higher than your 4, or if it hits lower than your 4, then it will do some damage. Let's see. So you roll and you hit directly a 4. You smack and then punch the Plusle directly out of the way. It's a 1-2 right to the face. It goes launching in the opposite way of the Minons that are next to you. You do 1 damage to it out of its 4. As you can tell, there is 2 Pokemon on the field now compared to your 1. Would you like to throw out another Pokemon to make it even grounds? Let's see. Yes, tell me which Pokemon. Kevin, and make sure you type in what Kevin is so I can tell people in particular, because I can't remember every single nickname. It's the Kevin the Bergmite. He launched that Bergmite right next to his Kabuto. And now what you like to do, there's 2 of them on the field. It's also a shiny, so it sparkles with brilliance. It's a shadow shiny, so it's actually a shadow Pokemon that happens to be shiny with its own custom colors, as if you're the first person to get a shadow shiny Pokemon, you get a custom color. Which I know he told me, but I forgot. You just pop it in because I have to go to the store. Then I'm probably going to go to sleep when I get home. Okay, see you later then, Stitch. Do what you got to do. What would you like to do to both of the Minons in front of you? If you were to try to attempt to catch the one at half health, you'll have to roll a 5 or higher to catch it. Mudshot and Ice Fang. Okay, Mudshot goes directly at the weakened one already. And Ice Fang goes at the newly fresh one. So you have to hit, you have to just roll higher than the Pokemon for it to hit. You do not hit higher. The Pokemon jumps out of the way and misses by a large margin. Now your other Ice Fang is going to roll. And Ice Fang does land, hitting the Minun by half health. And again, I have 2 Minons on the field that are half health. And they are pretty shaky right now. Rolling back to their turn, they stumble. The one that got hit by the Fang stumbles from its feet and stands up. The other Minun holds its ground. The Plusle in the background starts interacting with the other 2 Minons, jumping in. They all collectively go for a Thunder Shock onto your Bergmite, each launching a various little ball of lightning right at you. We are going to roll to see if you dodge them. They have to hit 2 or higher to do damage to your Bergmite. We roll. Like one hits no matter what. You didn't dodge because you're only 4. They hit a 5. Let's see. The other one throws. They once again did hit again. So 2 hit. One last one rolls. And the last one hits 2. You have bad luck. A collective Thunder Shock blasts Kevin directly, making him lose 3 out of his 5 HP. He tumbles to the ground and just gets up. You know, he's just hanging on. He has 2 HP left. The Kabuto still at 4 out of 5. You will look upon the 3 Minun, or 2 Minun and 1 Plusle, and now you'll decide what you'd like to do. Would you like to try to catch one of them? This will not end your turn for attacks at all. It just has a chance to possibly catch at an early convenience. Can I catch? Yes. So we're gonna go for the Minun. We'll do a roll. If you get a 5 or higher, you'll catch it. And you did. You landed a 5, catching one of the Minons that had half health. Seeing their brother getting caught right in front of them spooks them out. They start backing up. What would you like to do? Of course, what would you like to do? These other 2 you cannot catch. You can just beat them in battle. Mudshot and Ice Fang once again. Let's see. All you have to do is just get higher roll than the opponent and it will land. So the Mudshot's going to go right into the last Minun on the field. And it does not land. Once again, it jumps out of the way, laughing at you as you once again failed to hit it. The Ice Fang going for the Plusle at this point now. And you do not land that either. You land neither of them. They jump out of the way in excitement as they easily dodge you. They look upon you and get ready to charge in. One goes in to attack you, and the other one goes in to attack your weakened Kevin, your Bergmite. So we're gonna roll to see if you dodge it. If you get a 4 or higher, you'll dodge it. Oh, my bad. 3 or higher? You do not. You got a 1. You got a 1. You directly take a tackle to the stomach from the Minun. It does a little bit of damage, nothing much. You kind of scuff it off, but you are hurt a little bit. Now we are going to go over to the Plusle attacking Kevin. Let's see, we're going to roll. Yeah, I don't think there's any modifiers at the moment right now. So we do a roll, and he does hit Kevin with a critical. A 6 always lands a critical, doing double damage. You just so happen to get 4 damage on a Kevin. Kevin falls to the ground, eyes rolling. He's knocked out. You return him to his Pokeball. It is now your turn to do an interaction. It's now 2v1. You got a little bit of damage on you. The Plusle is near you. What would you like to do? What would you like to do? Aqua Jet. Okay, Aqua Jet. Which Pokemon? Would you like to do the one the nearest to you, or the one to the Minun? Nearest. Okay, so you full throttle Aqua Jet directly to the Plusle. Oh wait, it's the Minun, I mean, that's half health. Let's see if you land. Aqua Jet. Oh no, Aqua Jet will land no matter what. But if you hit a higher number, it'll do more damage. So you hit 5 onwards, it's gonna knock him out. 4 onwards, my bad. 4 onwards will knock it out because it'll do 2 damage. Anything lower will at least just do 1 damage. You have priority. It's always gonna kind of hit in this regard. So you roll, and you do hit a critical, hitting the Minun from the back, damaging it greatly as it shakes and foams their mouth and falls over. You successfully knock out the Minun. The Plusle now looks over at you and charges directly at you. Once again, they are dead set on taking out Slowdope. Would you like to roll to escape this possibly? I mean, you kind of have to. So now, oh, he's gonna take it. He takes the attack face on. Plusle uses a Thunder Shock, shooting a lightning beam directly into Slowdope. He let's see how much damage it does. He just sat there and took it, bro. He's attacking you, bro. He's not attacking Turkey Butt. He's attacking you, dude. He thought he was attacking Turkey Butt. He goes, oh, it's not a big deal. He's Turkey Butt's rock type. But no, he's attacking you, dude. Due to your due to the sheer confusion of the situation, we'll see how much damage this does to Slowdope. We roll. It does 2 damage. You get zapped directly on the nipple. It charcoals your nipple up a bit. You screech in pain as now the Pokemon's gonna get hit no matter what. So feel free to use whatever attack you would like to use on the Plusle with your Kabuto. It will land no matter what. Oh shit, dude! He's Darkium Z. I forgot about that. He has a dark. Is it called Darkmium Z or something? It's the Z crystal. He activates his artifact. Let's let him use a Dark type move. It will be at random of my choice. It will be a Night Slash. You have to hit a 3 or higher for a critical hit. Critical hit will be 4 damage. Straight up. So 3 or higher will have him hit the critical. And he hits the critical, dude. Ain't no way. Yo, he lands the critical, knocking out the Plusle. The Plusle falls to the ground. Eyes rolled over. You decide that, you know, these two are not worthy to be caught. You can eat them, but there would be nothing gained from it. What would you like to do? Would you like to now move on to the boulder? Also, how you doing, Halo? Move on. Okay, they're fine. Yeah, you're gonna leave them to the side. You respect them for their hustle. You now move on to the boulder. In between a big boulder and a little boulder, you see something shine. Would you like to look at it? You go into it and you put your hand down into the boulder. You latch down. You feel it's rock-like. Has like a rock-like feel to it. As you pull it out, you see that you have found a moonstone, and this will conclude your journey. You have successfully caught a Minun, and you successfully obtained a moonstone, so make sure you log that somewhere. Congrats! You are, a portal now appears in front of you. You walk into it, and you are sent home. He's like, damn it, I thought it was a shiny Pokemon. Wasn't a shiny Pokemon. Wasn't a Z-Stone, or was not a Mega Stone, sadly. But a Moonstone is very, very rare and very useful. So future uses, that might be something that could be you could be interested in, you know. So anyways, that is the conclusion of that battle. Congrats on getting your mine in. Enrique, join the Discord call when you can. That way you can hear what's going on directly instead of having to be delayed. Yeah, I'll play in a bit. I'm busy. Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. But just make sure you get into the Discord call when you do. So that's the first little successful roleplay. How you doing, by the way, Shiny King? Sorry, we're in the middle of a RP session. I didn't want to stop midway through. I'm glad. Make sure you take care of your nips, bro. Your nips got burnt in that. You're burning, bro. You better put some aloe on there. It left a burn from the electricity. Make sure you aloe that up. Make sure you aloe that up. Let's see. Let me check and see what Mail said. See if I can actually fall asleep since I just woke up anyways. My back has been hurting. Oh, sorry to hear that. You know, that's never fun. That's never fun. How you doing, Mallow? It's been a while, buddy. How you been? No, you're fine. You're fine, Shanky. You can talk in chat. I just won't be able to get to you fast due to the fact that we're doing these little sessions and whatnot and having some fun. Hey, don't feel bad about that. I was just saying in general, I can't get to everyone's comments right away, so just keep that in mind so don't feel bad if I don't get to you faster than sooner. Since I read in chat, Crystal can join in about 27 minutes. Why don't you go and give Crystal some more time to join? I mean, we can do something else probably. I'm trying to think what we want to do now. I probably want to start setting up the I can't show off the thing because I wish I could like make the stream not be able to see what I'm doing right now. I have to wait until we encounter so I can pop up the Pokemon and other Pokemon that will be popping up during this time. So yeah, we'll figure that out. Yeah, we'll probably do a Minecraft thing in the near future. I don't know when. I gotta figure it out still, like what we plan doing for the Minecraft Snorearth realm thing, because I'm not gonna buy a realm. I don't have the money for that right now. So it'll probably just be a basic ass server, unless like someone wants to open up a realm in their own world and set it up that I don't have to really pay attention to. That'd be a different thing, but I gotta figure it out. How you doing, Try Hard? How are you? How's the SEP looking okay, by the way? Is like everything looking fine? Is the trainer cards good scale? Is the dice good scale? Is everything up to scale? We'll go there. This is gonna be our RNG for the shinies. Is everything up to scale? I'm thinking we got. I don't want to go to one of the new islands yet because that island, like it, I want to have like when we go to new islands, I want to have them have like, you guys can actually see the islands themselves. And right now we're doing pixel art for the islands, so like the person that's gonna be doing the pixel art is currently sick, so I don't want to like jump into it too much, and what have you. You know, we don't want to just jump in without any thought into the environment, and then I have to think of something. And it's hard to think in the moment, especially when you have a loud fan next to you. It makes things like 100 times harder because I'm like trying to keep track of everything. You never noticed the bird island? That's all of Andrea's. That Murkrow. We already have all these clouds. There's a whole bunch of other islands over here. We just haven't gone to it yet. Excuse me, because we're waiting for art on them. Work after 1 month, couldn't sleep because I'm actually excited to work. And oh geez, it's you don't have 4th of July, so you have to work. Most people get today off in America, or at least a lot of people do, I think. But I'm glad you're finally able to go back into work and you're looking forward to it. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm not sure if it was making a lot of noises. I had a plate on my keyboard that was holding all my gummies. It's about to be the 4th of July, so I'm about to be Monday for him. Sunday for us, Monday for Tryhard. Let's see. Oh my god, dude, I'm getting so annoyed. This fucking plate that has all my gummies on it keeps going on my keyboard. And then everything's falling. I got my fucking pipe right there. It keeps falling on my lap. This is frustrating. Okay, let's see. So we're still waiting on Crystal to come in. I think Halo's gonna pop in a bit. I'll read. Do I really want to read any of the roleplay stuff that like lore so far? I'll give an idea of this for the people to know. I'm not going to read the book because that's just kind of like, it's cool to read in your head, but not cool to read out loud. It's kind of, oh, there's Crystal. I feel kind of cringe reading that out loud to some extent. Okay, so it says, hello trainer, you've been teleported from the earth into the world of Snorearth. Wow, so creative. In the sky above lives the shiny alpha Gigantamax Snorlax. He rests upon the clouds. That's my domain. That's where my character is. I only randomly interact with you guys through text because it would be too hard to come up with stuff on the spot as I'm interacting with you guys. It's a lot harder to do things off the top of the head when you're streaming compared to when I'm texting, because I can sit there and think for a second and not worry about people like judging me if I'm taking too long to come up with a scenario, which I'm pretty fast in text. It's just, you know, most people think this is the world's deity for his great power and compassion, but then far away a rift from the underworld opened, and out came the Ghost King, Alpha Gigantamax Gengar, spreading his corruption and consuming all beings of light in his path. A great shakeup has begun. Do you join the forces of light, or do you align yourself with the corrupting darkness? And that's when we pick to see which side you're a part of. Essentially, do you want to be a part of the Gengar side, or do you want to be a part of the Snorlax side? The way it'll work for people on the Gengar side, we don't have like a person that's fully set up in charge to some extent that can like kind of like, you know, be the leader. We will in the Snorlax section will be probably Crystal. I won't be a leader. I'm like I'm almost like I'm not going to say what I am, it'll ruin the story as time goes by. But Crystal will probably be there as she's the most powerful at the moment, ranking wise. And I'm thinking that Enrique will probably be the most powerful ranking wise, since he has the most points and the highest rank compared to all the other people. So that's like the little intro. If you want to look at more of the story that just recently came out, it's The Worlds You Never Know. It's like chapter 1, chapter 7, and chapter 16. It is a book that Slow Click found in a basement with a whole bunch of other research as he was exploring this new house he got. With that happening, only a few pages are eligible to read, and that's where we came into. So as you guys play through Snorearth, you'll find more pieces of the pages or more books that give more to the story. I just like this all came up to me at the very in the moment. I wrote this as I was we were doing the thing, so I don't really have any idea of what's going on essentially with this and whatnot. So anyways, that's the whole idea of that. We're gonna go and get ready to start it. If you could, Crystal, by the way, join the Discord call, because that will make it, holy shit, I missed a lot. It'll make it to where it'll make it to where you can hear directly from us. I will also rank you up. Let me see, you're currently at, let's go to the Snorlax rank system right here, right? There we go. Crystal's currently second in command at 8,000 points. 80,000 points, level 800. And she'll have to spend, let's see, 40,000 points, which she has more than enough. So I will pop up her thing. I'll do it later. I'll minus the points later because I'm too lazy to minus the points. I technically didn't add them because there's no point to add them. So you'll have 20k left plus however much you have right now, Crystal, if you'd like to rank up to first in command of the Snorlax faction. We still need to figure out ascended ranks after that. The point system, for people wondering, every time you watch the stream or you donate, you get points. For every like 10 minutes you get 10 points. I think it's 20 points now. Every like 10 minutes you watch the stream, you get 20 points, I believe, and you can spend those points on ranking up. So it's a 100 points to get to level 1, and then get to level 2. When you get to level 2, it's like 200 points. You'll be at private. If you want to spend 300 more later on, private first class, then specialist / corporal, then sergeant first class, and it goes down as you gain your points. You'll be able to do this and all that stuff. These points will be important later when we do faction battles, and when we do raid battles. The higher your rank is, the higher chance you'll be able to more than likely catch certain Pokemon in raids or have a better shiny roll. On top of that, you'll also be able to be the dominant player in like the battles of factions. Like if it's a faction that's like 100k points, battles of 50k points, the 100k point faction will have a higher advantage in some cases. So just keep that in mind. For some people that are wondering, well, that's kind of unfair because I got crystals over here, a powerhouse. However, there's a lot of artists on the Gengar faction. They'll probably start doing some art and stuff soon, which will lead to them getting tons of people with tons of points. So yeah, just keep that in mind. It's totally fine if you don't have much right now. So congrats to Crystal. She ranked up. If you want to put the rank up and level up emoji in chat, feel free to. You don't have to. Just would be cool. Just would be cool, I guess. How you doing, by the way, CPU? Let me do the live chat right now so I can get that set up. So we can get ready in a bit on a... Oh, Halo wants to join too. This is gonna be a hectic journey. There's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people that'll probably go to this journey. And so just as a heads up, if you're gonna go to the journey, be careful, because try to like wait, like do your interactions and give other people a chance to do interactions. Don't try to be the main character as always. Do not always try to be a person that, like, you know, does whatever they want to get stuff. Also, I guess while we're waiting for Halo, what we can do is we can do we get to the highest rank. I do let a person get 1 Pokemon and possibly 1 legendary, or a chance to get a legendary in the future by letting them pick which legendary they want. So if you'd like to pick 1 random Pokemon crystal, not random, but 1 Pokemon that isn't legendary or mythical they'd like to add to your party, please say that, because you got to the highest level and you can easily pick. And we'll make it shiny as well. Sorry, I don't know why I unzipped that, since that's a achievement on its own, getting to the highest rank. And then as we go, there'll be ascended ranks, as I say later on, to keep it growing and whatnot, and keep it moving forward to where we just keep going. But yeah, so if you have that, how you doing, T-Style? I didn't even see T-Style was here. I didn't even see it popped up in the chat. Make sure you're in the Snore Talk live chat if you want to message in this. And thanks for the 29 months. Sorry, I had a little stroke there. Send a picture of it in chat, Crystal, so people can see what you're talking about. Yeah, I did see your pixel art, by the way, Lucas. Sorry, it took me so long. I've read that earlier, but I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it can be shiny if you want it to be. It can be shiny. When you hit the highest rank, I'll give a shiny and then a legendary encounter chance once we get legendary set up. That way we can have multiple legendaries come into the story of the same type, so people aren't, you know, if someone wants a Suicune and other people want Suicune, we're not going to only have 1 Suicune. I had thought about doing like a monetization type thing in the future, where it's like if you can pay for a private or personalized adventure that will give you a lot of rewards and special artifacts to help fund this. And like we might do it for like, I don't know, $5 or $10. But if a lot of people do it at once, then we'll add that to it as well. To help out with people that want to help keep this going, because I've been doing this for the last like couple days and put almost all my time into it and whatnot, so I'd like to at least try to get something in return, if that makes sense. We also, I think we'll have merch for this. I know it sounds dumb, but a lot of people are actually interested. The map in the background, it'll be a different map than this one. It'll be either the full flesh one, or it'll just be the region, and it'll be like a hoodie, shirts, stuff like that. For people that want it, there was a few people that are interested, and those people that get that will also get a special role play session and whatnot. I could stream it obviously on the Discord and YouTube if they want to do special stuff, like I said a bit ago. It's all up to you guys, or if you want to have it just in chat. There we go. There's the shiny version. So that's Mincelet. I'm not sure if I said that right. Mincelet. I'm gonna call it Min. Little Min. I can't pronounce shit worth shit. This is Crystal's custom made for their own world, their own Fakemon game that they're working on. So that will be their Pokemon they get to use. Make sure you send me I trust you. Just say what tax you have when you use it. You know, just do the, like, say the attack itself, and I'll trust you that the levels, I don't need to, like, you know, if you're gonna play, I'm pretty sure Crystal wouldn't cheat. Yo, thanks for $2. I appreciate it. Thank you. That means a lot. So I think we're almost ready. Did you want to play with us, T-Style? Did you want to join on this? What level? We'll do level 20. Level 20 is fine. Thank you for the $2, so I appreciate it. DMs? Well, I can't look at DMs on stream. Oh yeah, I can look at it on my own thing. 1 second. Ugh, I fucking hate Discord on the phone. What the hell? It's not there. It is. If I could, like, account any of them, yeah. In the future, we'll have custom stuff like that, for sure. I already told Crystal that they could use their own Pokemon, since they support the stream so much throughout this whole thing. And we will be able to have people do custom ones in the future and what have you. Just right now it's so new, I'm trying to stick with the bare minimum for custom snags and whatnot, because I don't want to add too much, you know, that I had to get everything set up for it. It's a lot of work trying to figure things out. Let's see. Evolves in a weird way. We just will evolve it the way it's supposed to. You can message me the way it evolves. And what is your other Pokemon you chose, Crystal? What's his name again? Your other Fakemon. Wiggles is the one, I think you nicknamed it. If you want to bump that up to 20 as well to make it easier, or Thorpian, yeah, Thorpian. If you want to bump up to 20 as well to catch up a bit, because Crystal hasn't been able to really play, I'll allow that if you'd like. But if you'd like to keep it low too, that's totally fine. And grind your way up there, it's all up to you. We'll get it going in a second. I know it's kind of like boring just to chill here, but I'm waiting for Halo. I don't want to start a big adventure, you know, and then all of a sudden someone wants to join in midway through. I guess, no, we could do that. Okay, you want to grind? Okay, sounds good. You want to grind? Sounds good. I do have an active players RP, like their trainer cards. You guys update your trainer cards and put them there. I can have it pop up on stream and cycle through. Right now, I'm not gonna do it just because we're setting things up. Just remind me which Pokemon you have, if I forget. Excuse me. And make sure when you do attack, type in which Pokemon's attacking and hopefully which one they're gonna attack, just so I kind of know what's going on. If that makes sense. But we can actually start it, and he can just join up. Drop. Yeah, no, he can just join up like he did last time. That'll be fine. So let me think for a second. Oh man, I really did not come up with a good scenario for this many people, if I'm being honest. This is all last minute. I have an idea. So let me look up what this island's called in the Pokemon world. Oh, that's funny. It's really just called that. Well, that's goofy. Well, that's goofy. Okay, so if you're on the... Oh, it looks like almost everyone here is... Literally 2 people aren't on the Snorlax side. So, Soul Click, you can take Slowdope with you to fly in your Fennekin balloon. Feel free to post the artifact if you would like. Yeah, that's funny. Feel free if you'd like to post your artifact so people in the YouTube can see what your Fennekin balloon is. You don't have to, but I think do not post Fuda, by the way. That's something that they don't need to see. If they want to see, they can go in the artifact section. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so you activate your Fennekin. Use this summon to fly across. I meant put Snorearth, but I put Shorth. If you're above someone unaware, you can surprise attack them. So if they're above on a Pokemon flying, they can jump down from above and do a critical. We haven't ran into that just yet, but in the future, People are probably like, what the fuck is that? We make artifacts in this world, and essentially it could be anything the artifact can, and this is what you use to help you in battle, to help you in any situation generally. Artifacts can be armor and such, and so yeah, that's like the idea of that, essentially. Okay, let's see. What a fine team. Star Pokemon Thorpine, Wiggles, 15. Caught Pokemon Crawdon, level 14. Caught Pokemon / Mount, Obsidian, which is level 14. Onyx. Get the Pokemon Minslit. Min, level 20. Perfect. Okay, so Slowdope and Slowdope and Soulclick jump into his Fennekin balloon and start making it towards an island that they heard a adventure is on the horizon over there. So they start going to the horizon. They say, "Bring me that horizon," as they fly forward to this strange island. The rest of the Snorlax crew, which concludes of Crystal, Doomhog, Leafy, Minebro, and T-Style, if you want to play Team Style, you don't have to if you don't want to. You can just watch. Are all chatting with each other, and they are one of them says, "Have you heard of the new island that has fallen from the great Snorlax?" Like, what are you talking about, new island? And as they talk amongst them, they're like, maybe we could go there and find something that could be of use to us. So they all get into, they go to the local water boat salesman, and they all buy a Magikarp. Let me see what this is really quick. This is so last minute. A Magikarp boat. They all jump into it and make their way to the island. On the way there, you get to see the island slowly coming into view from both parties. They are once again coming from two opposite sides. You see that it is oddly shaped. It's kind of long and narrow. There's a lot of foliage, a lot of tropical trees. There's a lot of plants around, and something feels pretty weird, like there's something always watching them as they start flying into the island. They now, this is like, the Fennekin ones, and then as the water starts, as they are drifting the water with the Magikarp boat, they start seeing a lot of boulders and egg-like things littered across the ground. It seems like this might be a breeding ground of some sort. Yeah, hurry up and go in the Discord call, Halo, to join. And as that's happening, both of them equally get to their points. The Slowdope and Soulclick both jump out of their Fennekin balloon and land on the ground. They see a lot of trees all around them being more tropical, them being of like a coconut type tree. As they walk forward, they see a whole bunch of boulder-esque type stuff around them. They see smaller rocks and other such things littered across this, and now they're starting to see that there's nest-like setting all around them, like a whole bunch of nests perched up all around the boulders and all around the rocks with a lot of eggs in them. The same happens to the other party that gets off of the boat, the Magikarp boat. However, they're seeing more of less trees in this area and just a ton of nests and a lot of like eggs and whatnot littered all across. So the question is, we'll go to the Gengar side first, because they have the least amount of people. This will be the least chaotic. While that's happening, once again, Enrique, at the last second, sees them going off on their own little adventure. He gets jealous. He summons his Aerodactyl out and flies with them. As they land and start walking around, Enrique's in the background, slowly catching on to him near the island. Okay, so you guys got like a little bit of a view. You guys see tropical trees that reach really high, and you see a whole bunch of egg-like nests all around you and what have you, or nests filled with eggs. What would you like to do, Soulclick and Slowdope? Yeah, and currently Soulclick is pregnant with the offspring of the Lord Gengar, and they just have a little belly bulge. It's not fully grown yet, just a little belly bulge. They're currently that. Let's see. So they say I want coconuts. Would you like to go for the coconuts, Slowdope, or Soulclick as well? Slowdope goes over to the tree and slowly starts making his way up the tree. He sees there's a whole bunch of large coconuts up there. He's just going up there, slowly scaling it. As time goes by, you can see Enrique slowly coming in. Halo is slowly at the horizon, about to land down with his Aerodactyl. But he does realize there's something weird kind of going on with the island. Once again, he feels like things are looking at him. So he decides not to mount off his Aerodactyl. He's just floating above in the air as he scans the area. It feels like there's a lot of eyes looking upon him. I asked Turf to sniff out for the parents while keeping my distance, so I'm sure it's safe. Turf is never in a Pokeball. Yes. People don't know Turf's never in the Pokeball. So let's see. We'll do a roll to see if you smell anything out. You have to get higher than the other roll. And you do not smell anything out of the ordinary. You failed it, so there could be something out of the ordinary, but you have not done that. Would you like to do anything in particular, Halo, while you're flying above on your Aerodactyl? Are coconut balls a thing? I mean, maybe. They might be in the future. Is there anything you'd like to do in particular, Halo? Slowdope is inching his way closer and closer to the big, large coconut, and he's extremely excited to get his hands on it. There is with his obliviousness, there is a glare that's coming onto him. He can feel something kind of there, but he's so wrapped up into these coconuts, he doesn't even realize it. He's too oblivious to it. But there is a type of feel that is looking upon him. Keep in mind, there's tropical trees all around you, and there's a whole bunch of eggs further away from you, and a whole bunch of nests. Search from above for anything worth looking at. Okay, so you roll to see if you can find anything. And it's tied. Let's do another roll. And you do succeed in finding stuff. As you get closer, you can see that the eggs are off-colored. Some of them are coconuts. Other ones are more of a different hue. You're not close enough yet to fully see the color. You just see the shape. There's a couple in each one. Some of them are cracked, and it looks like something has gotten into them already, and possibly tried to eat them, and now maybe the parents are chasing off the invaders. You're not really too sure. That's what your conclusion is with this. So you're right up there by the coconuts, and right as you're about to grab it, we switch over to Snorlax's team. They now land on the beach. They see that there's tons of nests everywhere. There's a lot of eggs sitting upon those nests. The ground is kind of like a gravelly, small patches of grass here and there. Nothing too there at all. More barren and nothing too excitable. Starting from Crystal, what would you like to do, Crystal? Is there anything you want to do in particular? Next up to do interaction would be Leafy and Minebro. So start thinking of what you guys would like to do while I ask Crystal this. And then if you want to join this, Lucas, and if you want to join T-Style, you can. Next will be T-Style and Lucas that can come up with something. So you just landed on this island. There's a lot of nests everywhere. They're about probably like, maybe like 50 feet ahead of you. See, I go gung-ho and just run blindly forward. So Crystal starts to run forward while the rest are staying around, getting ready to do their actions. Feel free to put your actions now, Leafy, Minebro, and Crystal decides that she wants to jump forward. She feels confident that maybe this is her chance to get a couple new Pokemon eggs. She's excited. She launches herself forward. Let's see. I'm going to go to the chat for a bit. I saw a question weird picture a long time ago. That's very true. Very true, Mail. Very true. Very true. Let's see what else is here. Anything I missed? Nope, nothing in the YouTube chat. If I did, I guess notify me somehow. As Crystal runs forward, they are starting to realize that there is eyes appearing on them. It feels like there's something kind of looking, but they're not too sure. They don't feel as much as the other side feels it, as there's not as many trees. Minebro sends out Croconaw to walk with him, so as Croconaw comes bursting out of the Pokeball and sits next to him, he's alert now, kind of almost like a sentry as they walk forward. He's kind of aware that something is going on. They decide that, you know, instead of blindly running forward, Minebro's going to take the more relaxed, slow way about it and just take the view in as they tag along with Crystal. Lucas and T-Style, feel free to start typing what you guys would like to do. T-Style just wants to follow along with Crystal and Mindbro. Know that I have never been on the island before. I send my Poe mount to investigate with Tang looking from the air. I also use my EV mount to sniff out info. Okay, you successfully activate your EV mount. Would you also like to ride it? A miniature EV pops out, lands on your head, and then jumps on the ground and starts sniffing around. As you're sniffing, you do successfully smell something. It's like the smell of other Pokemon there, and it's almost like there's a tropical dragon-like smell in the air. It almost feels like there is a leafy foliage smell with a blended more like a fiery charcoaly, something that like a dragon type would have to it. So but it's more in the distance. It's not really near you. It's further away. So it's almost like a draconic foliage smell, and but it's not too much near where you guys are at. It's more further in the distance, where it kind of has like a smell that is brought in from the air. So with that happening, we have most of the party going forward. Leafy staying behind a bit more. He is not doing too much just yet. He's trying to get the info. His Matang's looking around. I will do a roll to see if they spot anything. They do spot. Matang now alerts through telepathy, Leafy, that there's other people on the island. One's in the air floating around. But they can't really tell what's going on too much with them, but they do realize that there's someone else on the island. We're gonna do a quick little flash over to the Gengar side. Enrique decides that he wants to zoom in closer to inspect the eggs, so we're gonna roll to see if he successfully inspects the eggs. He does not successfully inspect this, but he does get closer. He's not too close, and as he's getting closer, he feels something's off. So Halo can feel something. Slowdope's inches away from grabbing that coconut. His hand is almost there. He's inches away. We go back to the Snorlax side. Is there anything you want to do, Lucas? Doomhog? I sent out Hawlucha, who's never in a ball either, to fly over and search the area and carry my Applin in case my character is attacked. Okay, so you carry Applin in case your character gets attacked. Your Hawlucha is now out. Let's see what's going to happen with that. We'll do a dice roll, see if he spots anything more. So you do spot something. You see in a few of the nests, a few movements. It seems almost like the eggs are possibly alive, or there's something possibly moving them. A few are cracked open. Your Hawlucha brings back this info really fast, but not fast enough to possibly warn the group ahead. But you do realize there's something going on. Desperately, you try to warn the group. You're not sure if you're going to be able to make it, so we're going to roll to see if you can warn them that there's something off. And you do. Ooh, actually, it's a double. You would have. Let's see. You do. So you do. Your Hawlucha flies forward, and just with a squawk of worry, they now know that there's something up ahead. They're just not too sure what. They just know that there's something to be wary about, as your Hawlucha was too far back, but they are now have their guards up. Croconaw is in alert mode. Crystal, somewhat still oblivious, still charging forward. Now we're going to continue this. We'll go back to the Gengar side in a bit, since it's a large interaction that's going to happen. As Crystal lunges forward, she jumps to the nearest nest and looks down, and she sees all these eggs, all pink, with a weird texture to them, a few cracked open. She sees some stuff inside the eggs. It doesn't look like there's any embryos or anything like that, or any fetuses upon that. They're like, what is happening here? And one of the eggs slowly turns and looks at her. It has two big eyes and has a smirk to it. And now jumps up and launches at Crystal. The egg has initiative. It's trying to hit Crystal. We're going to roll to see if it lands an attack. Let's see. And it does not. Crystal jumps out of the way, nearly getting hit by what is now realized to be an execute. And as that happens, all the other executes of that nest jump in and are now interacting with the battle. Mindbro almost near, realizes the situation and yells out to the rest of the group that there's currently an execute attack happening, and these nests are filled with executes, and there's roughly 20 batches of executes happening, all jumping up and now coming to alert. As you guys realize that you all are being ambushed, but you still have the initiative as the first one missed. So let's get things set up really quick. Let's get these dice rolls. We have to roll for 20 executes, which is always fun. With that being said, we'll break down who gets who in these executes. But let's roll. Let's see. The first, we'll say 25. You each get 5 executes. Is that fair? Because there's, I believe, 5 of you. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so there's 25 in total. I'm going to roll. If you have a shiny charm, type down below you have a shiny charm so I know if you have one or not. First up is Crystal, which I know doesn't have a shiny charm, so we'll get 5 off there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, you do have one. Never mind. You do have one. Sorry, my bad. You have a shadow charm. I forgot. If you have a shadow charm or a shiny charm. So, next up would be, so that'd be T-Style. He did not get a shiny. Who? Let's see. Leafy does not have a shiny charm, so let's roll for theirs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll do one extra because I think I fucked up. Okay, 5. He did not get a shiny in your batch. Next up is Lucas, which does not have a shiny charm, I'm pretty sure, or a shadow charm. So we'll roll for him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No shinies amongst them. The last 2 people do have a shiny charm / shadow charm, which I believe is Mime Bro and Crystal. The first person up will be Crystal out of this interaction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No shinies for Crystal. No shadow shinies. Not Mime Bro. The shadow shiny drops you down, and the shiny charm drops down to 150 out of compared to 1 to 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, nothing. No shines out of the 25 executes that are jumping up and down. Woo-hoo-hoo. No luck to be had, but that's okay, as there's more stuff to happen in the future. As that happens, Crystal goes in first, as she's the closest. She sends out Min Min. Oh, so shiny, bling bling. It shines brightly, illuminating the area as it sparkles fill the air. The execute that was nearest to her is failed its initial attack. Would you like to attack that one first? On top of that, since a few Pokemon are attacking you, you can send out one extra Pokemon to help you out. These executes are pretty low level. They're about level 10. So keep in mind that if you are double the level, you will always be able to more than likely land a hit, and you'll also be able to more than likely one-shot most of the time. So let me see. Let's look up the... Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. I gotta look up executes attacks really quick to see what is going on here with execute. Okay, this is all in Spanish. Never mind. We're not gonna look up executes attacks at this very moment. I want a shiny hunt. Yeah, we'll do some more soon. I sent Thrupian and Min Min use Bug Bite. So your Thrupian can also attack in the same exact interaction. So keep in mind that. So the Bug Bite gets launched at the execute that's closest to them. We're going to roll. Since this one already tried to attack and failed horribly, you have initiative, which will mean that's going to land no matter what. So we roll. And it's a tie, so it does not much damage. It does half damage. It's 4 out of it does 2 out of 4 damage. It takes half health. The execute bounces back as the 4 start to waddle towards you. Would you like to see what Thorpian does now? And if you have a higher number, you'll be able to chain that attack onto another attack. So if you get a 4 and they get a 3, you can then roll again to hit another Pokemon. As a heads up. It is hot down here. It is burning down here. Oh yeah, Chef Rat, super effective would be double roll. Yeah, it would roll again if you failed the attack. A super effective would double roll in case you failed the attack. Also, make sure you remind me if it's super effective, because there's a lot of Pokemon right now. I don't remember everything. So if you were to fail it, you'll be able to re-roll again. It's hot down here, bro. Thorpine uses Poison Sting. So we'll roll for that. Tell me if that's a super effective. I think it's poison. I'm not sure if that's super effective. I feel like dragon. No, that's for fairy. Super effective. So you do land a critical hit. It knocks out that. Since you did match it higher with a critical hit, you'll be able to roll and launch another poison sting at the third execute. And you knock that one out as well. So you knock out 2 and take half health on one of them. Now we're gonna fly over to Mime Bros side. There is once again 5 of them charging at you. You have your Crocodile out. You can send out one more Pokemon if you would like. Feel free. So as that happens, the Bug Bite did land. It hit pretty hard with that, and then it also chained with let's see, Thorpine's Poison Sting, which launched at 2 others, completely knocking them out. So Minebro sends out Beedrill, accompanied with his Croconaw, to take on these 5 executes. What would you like to do? While that's happening, the same thing's going to be up for you, Lucas. You'll start typing in what you want to do after Minebro, just so we can get ready. You can start typing in your stuff prematurely, everyone else on the Snorlax team, if you'd like, that haven't gone yet. Just do not push enter in case the battle changes, and you can re-change stuff. Beedrill uses Twin Needle, Croconaw, Ice Fang. So, Croconaw charges in to land a heavy hit with its mouth, its jaw, perched open, ready to crunch down on some eggs. You roll, and you successfully hit one of the executes, scooping them all up and gobbling them down, and spitting each one out as it is critically damaged. It is hurt greatly. It falls to the ground, eyes rolling. Behind the Croconaw, flies above the Beedrill, shooting 2 Twin Needles. Let's see. If the first one hits a critical, it will launch and hit the other one. It does not. It actually dodges out of the way, missing. The other one follows up suit to see if it gets a reroll, to see if it hits again. And it does not. It stays. It dodges both. These executes scatter into separate directions and then fly back with each other. You land and hit one of them as the Twin Needle barely just misses them. The second time the needles launch in. So 2 Twin Needles missed. The Croconaw's Ice Fang land on it greatly. Lucas, feel free to type in what you'd like to do with your 5 executes that are now charging at you. This is X Scissor super effective. So X Scissor gets launched at one of the executes. It does land. It's super effective, so it does land. It knocks the Pokemon out by half health. It's half. The X Scissor does not hit hard enough, but does hit. I send out the boss Shiftry, uses Dark Pulse. So Shiftry pops out. Its shining sparkles fills the air. It blinds the executes with brilliance. You roll to see if it's gonna land. Let's see. Dark Pulse does not land. They dodge just out of the way. The Dark Pulse just scatters them, but they reform once again and scutter towards you. So let's see. Now we're going to see. Applin still in my arms protecting my characters. My character allowed to throw a ball. Yes, you can throw a ball, but it will be a... you have to land... if you want to hit the one that you just did, if you want to throw a Pokeball at the one you just damaged for half health, you can try to catch that. It will be a 5 and up will get you the Pokemon. You have to land a 5 and up. To make things simple, we're not going to have any amount of Pokeballs this one, just because it's just too much work to keep track of how many people have when there's so many people. So you have infinite Pokeballs right now at the moment. So we're going to roll to see if you land this catch. You do not. The Pokemon bursts out and looks over at you and jumps right back into battle. There's currently 4 executes left. 5 executes left, one that's half health. Now, feel free to go next, Leafy. I sent all my Pokemon that can fly up in the air and attack from there. Matang, Noibat. Now we can only have 2, but I'll figure it out. We'll figure out something. Matang uses Flash Cam. Muna uses Calm Mind. Noibat uses Swing Attack. So I will switch out. The Noibat will be on the sidelines. So yeah, the Leafy tells him to launch forward and charge upon the executes. So let's see. I'm only going to do Matang and Musharna because you only have 2 Pokemon on this interaction currently. Or also just be a huge mess of me trying to fucking do like 30 Pokemon at once. But so Matang and Musharna launch forward. Matang blasts a flash cannon and Musharna uses Calm Mind. Musharna can now avoid one attack that happens to them with a Calm Mind as they are calm, and their stats increase. Defense, special attack, and special defense go up by 2 stages, so it's more powerful now. More likely will land one shots easily. The flash cannon now launches at the Pokemon down below. Let's see, we'll spin, and it misses. Once again, it misses just by an inch. The flash cannon flashes the area with a blinding light. However, the Executes are able to scatter just in time. As that happens, we now go to T-Style. Feel free to interact if you'd like to do your attack and whatever have you. This is a rough start. I said Hisuian Growlithe and use Ember. The Hisuian Growlithe pops out, jumps into battle, and launches a full throttle Ember at the a group of Executes. And it lands, knocking out one of the Executes. Feel free to, in a bit, like if it's knocked out, don't worry about catching it, you know. Because it's make things easier for me. Only 2 Pokemon at the moment. Soon we'll have it to where you guys can bring out more Pokemon. Just you'll see in a bit. So, anyways, with that happen, he does land a Ember. He now relaunches it. You can go again, by the way, T-Style, since you only have 1 Pokemon. Feel free to attack again. Are these alone Executes, or I mean, I can't tell you. We haven't got to that point. You guys are seeing Executes right now. Like like you won't know until I decide if we want to do a lone Executes or not. They can evolve into either or, essentially. In this, like in these situations where you're not really sure, they can evolve into either or. You can launch another attack, by the way, if you'd like. T-Style, so we only have 1. I believe is Ember super effective on Execute? Are they grass type? Don't really matter. I'm gonna have them 1 shot anyways because it's yeah, okay. He's kind of at like an odds end right now. Growlithe uses Bite next. Okay, so the Growlithe then charges into the group. He's ready to get some snacks. He bites down and misses. He happens to just miss by an inch. The Executes all scatter once again and realign. So, with that being said, the all the Executes are now ready to jump into attack. They all form into a big group and launch a mass attack onto all of you. They all do an egg bomb. They all collectively launch eggs themselves at you. They're attempting to hit you hard. I know they don't have egg bomb. It's just for a second. This is their special Executes. Fuck you. So with that being said, everyone will possibly get hit by 1 damage depending on the rolls. We'll do, let's see, each person. We'll do 1 roll for each person, I think, just to save time. So they'll collectively launch themselves at you, sky bombing down into you. Let's see if this happens. You have to get a higher number than the than the Execute. If not, all your Pokemon will get 1 damage done to them. You roll. That was Crystal. Crystal takes 1 damage to both their Pokemon. Which I believe 1 got hit. Or did 1 get hit earlier, Crystal? I don't have my cards up to like look and see the health already. Next person up is going to be, okay, no, that was someone else then. Next person up is going to be Lucas. Let's see if he rolls for a hit. He dodges. It does not hit him. None of the ones hit his Pokemon. He's able to dodge bombardment. Next up's Leafy. And it's tied, so we go for another roll. And he dodges as well. Jumps out of the way as the Executes start blowing up and all around him and reforming. Just like their shells just get cracked off. Now we're going to go for Mime Bro, see if he gets launched and hit with these eggs. He ties once again. And oh, he does! All your Pokemon take 1 damage that are currently out on the field. Mime Bro. Next up is, I believe, and finally but not least, would be T-Style. Let's roll to see if his Growlithe gets hit. And his Growlithe jumps out of the way. He dishes back the dodge earlier that they did. So that being said, you're now wrapped up into all them pretty much put together. Feel free to collectively now launch all your attacks at once, as they are all easily clumped in right in front of you. You all decide to do a collective attack. Tell me which Pokemon you'd like to have your attacks go off, and we will roll for them to see if they all land. There is currently, I believe, 3 left. Or no, 4 left for Crystal, I think. 3 left for Doomhog. Leafy has a couple left. I think like 4 left. Minebro has, I think, 3 left. Something around there. Mislet, Bug Bite, and Thorpian Poison Sting. 3 left, 1 inch and a half. That's what I was. Okay, 3 left, 1 inch and a half health. So we're gonna have Minslot use a Bug Bite, Thorpian use a Poison Sting. Monitor doesn't have to be the ones. I mean, if you can switch fast enough, I guess. But I'd like you to stay within what you're currently locked into, since this is like a colossal attack at the moment. Like, y'all are collectively attacking, if that makes sense. So we have a Poison Sting queued up, about to launch, and a Bug Bite about to be launched on one of the fronts. I guess it doesn't really matter how many Pokemon are left, just be off the sheer fact that they're all gonna do massive damage. Hawlucha and Shiftry both use X Scissor, super effective moves. I throw up the weakest egg. Okay, so we're gonna roll to see if you get a 5 or higher really quick. And you do successfully catch one of the 5. So you thin down the horde just a little bit. You thin down the horde just a bit. You have 1 execute added to your thing right now. Last person needs to queue in their attacks is Minebro, I believe. Are you still here, Minebro? If not, I'll just do a attack for him. Trying to use his Calm Mind, boost Psychic. I mean, you should probably attack right now. I mean, you already boosted. Oh, wait, you use a Calm Mind boost. Okay, my bad. I misread that. I thought you meant that. And I thought you meant Matangi Psychic. Yeah, choose 2 attacks. Y'all are collectively attacking right now together to do a counter attack to the mass attack that just happened to you. All of the executes are sitting there. They're in a group together. So we have a boosted psychic attack coming in from Leafy. We have Matang using a flash cannon, Crocodile using Ice Fang, and Beedrill using Twin Needle. So the first barrage of attacks are the range attacks that come launching in. Bug Bite is prepped in the back. You see there is also a Hawlucha and a Shiftry charging up with their X Scissor getting ready. But the first volley that happens is a brutal Poison Sting that launches forward. An Ember wraps around it, and there's no way to escape this colossal flame. Followed by a Psychic that's buzzing to the left of him, and a Flash Cannon being launched in. Twin Needles get launched directly to the left side. Can I use... Yes, you can use any of your artifacts if you want right now, before this activates, by the way. You guys feel free to use your artifacts that would make sense in this particular situation beforehand. So they're getting ready to be completely blasted into oblivion. Crystal uses Zizu, which we'll read really fast. It says, Relic can be used once per battle. You call for Zizu, the fiery goddess answers out, sending down a little image of herself from the heavens. Fully asserting overwhelming dominance. You strike fear into your opponent. Your opponent loses 1 stage of attack, so their attack gets lowered down. Your opponent has a -1 on dice rolls for everyone since the collective attack. They'll -1 on their dice rolls, which is actually really powerful right now. Your opponent's speed lowers is by 1 stage as well, so a little bit slower. You're filled with energy, and your attack goes up for 1 stage. So Crystal just boosts everyone's with the power of Zizu infused. Now, if they whatever they roll, it's gonna be -1 for them. So this will collectively help out everyone as she's doing this in a mass battle. So with that being said, going back, the Twin Needles are flying overhead, followed by a Psychic with a Poison Sting infused Ember. Let's roll to see if these all will hit. The first volley will land successfully. They are a 0 right now, while you have a 3. You wipe out a chunk with the fiery poisonous sting of executes. They fall to the ground, eyes rolling. Now we're going to go for the frontal assault of the flash cannon and psychic. We'll see if that beam of light blasts through or not. We do a roll, and it does critically. The flash cannon starts wiping the area, followed by the psychic, which also hits pretty well. With it being boosted, it does even more damage. The defense is literally 0, so it's also a critical. When they have a 0 compared to a higher number, you're pretty much landing a critical. So your flash cannon blasts the whole chunk of the left side out. The psychic blows a middle between the executes. You're doing massive damage. They're jumping around as they try to flee. There's only a small group of them left. Coming in to do a little cleanup, the Shift Tree or Halucha and Shift Tree both come darting in, holding their hands together in an X formation, and they chomp down on both of them, cleaving the group in half. Let's see if this lands. One of them misses. They miss just by a narrow margin. Will the other one land? And it also misses. They are just missing. The poisons, the X scissors, they try to clamp down, but they miss. But it's okay. It's actually just a fake out for I feel like there was one more? Okay, yeah, wait, no, there totally was not one more. I thought there was one more coming back. Okay, so those were all the moves. Doomhog just tried to put the fear of Zizu into him by launching forward. Oh wait, yours are super effective. You're right. Get double roll. My bad. 1 second. You're super effective. My bad. You still miss horribly. Actually, you're tied, so that's a reroll. So while he misses the first barrage of X scissors, a second one hits. Now let's roll for the other one, and it does successfully hit. You're lucky. So as that happens, he fakes them out, and they think it's their turn, but he runs around and cleaves them right in half, knocking the remaining executes out. Now, please throw your Pokeballs accordingly. If you don't want to catch any, tell me if you want to eat them or whatever have you, and then catalog if you're going to eat them. So feel free to launch out your Pokeballs. We'll roll to see which ones. I want 2, then harvest the other 3. Okay, so Crystal launched their Pokeballs. We're just going to say, yeah, we're not going to do rolls. You successfully catch 2. You harvest the other 3. Keep in mind in the back of your head that you harvested 3 because I can't keep track of everything. Type it in like a notepad somewhere. You successfully catch 2 of them. You are now proud owners of executes. Congrats. Congrats. We're going to shift back, by the way, to the Gengar in a second. I want to get this out of the way. So let's see. T-Style wants to catch 1. He throws out a Pokeball, catches 1. Is there anything you'd like to do? Would you like to have the other ones escape? Or would you like to have them like leave and then you follow them possibly? Or would you like to harvest them? Let's say I want to tame 1 and feed the rest to Matang. Okay, sounds good. Make sure that you message me later. Harvest the rest. Okay, so make sure you guys are keeping track of what you're doing harvest-wise. You guys both successfully catch them. You're also harvesting. I'll catch more and let the rest live their lives. Okay, so you catch 1 more, so now you're at 2. The rest of the 3 are now slowly waddling away. Lucas will follow them in a bit, and we'll continue that storyline when we come back in a second. We're just waiting for Mom, bro. You're not gonna catch a single one? Or just gonna let them go? So if you let them go, they will waddle with a separate direction, pulling you towards, pulling them like towards you essentially. They look at you and they go over here. What level are they again? Level 10, I think I said. I think they were level 10. So like they weren't too hard. They weren't too hard. I didn't let rerolls happen for the levels because it was just gonna be too much. Oh, you don't want one? Okay. So you Lucas and Mindbro see them waddling off. Soon they will follow. As the battle dies down, did you see that you got a new artifact, Crystal? I sent you a flask one. I can't remember if you saw it or not. But as the battle is dying down, the dust settles. You realize that there's noise going on further in the distance. Lucas is able to catch up to you and say that his Pokemon, or was it someone saw some people in the distance. There is yeah, I sent you in a DM. You got that flask I identified for you. I identified the flask you had. There is people further in the distance. You're now aware of other people on the island. Would you like to go forward and interact with them? Obviously, as a group, talk amongst each other and think what you like to do as we go to Soul Click and Slow Dope and Halo. So we left off Slow Dope, Soul Click, and Halo at one's climbing a tree. That was Slow Dope. He's about to get a big coconut. He's inches away. Halo unsuccessfully identified the egg-like Pokemon. And I believe SoulClick is just looking around trying to check out the area, and he did not successfully roll to see if he smelt anything suspicious. So as Slowdope touches the coconut, he realizes it's a normal coconut. There's nothing fancy about it, but he's still excited as he's hungry. He clicks the coconut, and it falls on top of his head, and he skitters down the coconut tree with a big old bump on the top of his head, but he has obtained a fresh coconut. You decide what you want to do with that. Halo is now inches away from these eggs that he did not identify right. So with that being said, they do not move, but he feels there's a glare behind him. He notices that there's something in the background looking upon him while he's just inches away from these eggs in front of him. Do I at least have a bad feeling about this? Because if it does, I'd like to send out my Druddigan. I mean, it's it's all up to you. Like, what do you think? Like, if you have a bad, like, it feels like something's like watching you. So I'm assuming you think that there's a bad feeling, so you can send out your Druddigan prematurely. I'm gonna hollow it out and the head. Wait. I'm hollowing out the head and eat the inside to put it on my head. Okay, so Slowdope gobbles down the coconut. He howls it out. He drinks all the coconut milk, gets revitalized. He's happy. He then puts the husk of the remaining coconut onto his head. Excuse me. And now he has a coconut helmet. Let's see, I peer over my shoulder, see what's glaring at me. Let's see if, we'll roll to see if you identify what's glaring at you. Ooh, it's a tie. And you do identify, it seems like there's a big coconut tree in the background looking down upon you, and you can kind of make out there's some type of a face to it at the top. As that happens, you see it shift towards you, and it launches its full body, long, stern, sturdy body directly at you. Luckily, since you identified it fast enough, you are able to dodge it, but it now slams its head towards you, just barely missing you, as you see that it is now directly next to you with its head plummet to the ground. It now turns its head over and looks over at you. You notice that there's 3 coconut-like fruits on it, and they have all eyes gazing onto you. As that happens, SoulClick now looks over at the noise and sees that Enrique is being attacked, but with that happening, he feels there's movement behind him. What would you like to do? Would you like to charge forward and help Enrique, or look at the noise behind you? What would you like to do? With all this happening, Slowdope's too wrapped up in his helmet. He's doing a little coconut helmet dance. He's not too sure what's going on because he can barely see much from his coconut helmet at the moment. I run to help Halo while Turf looks behind me. Let's roll to see if Turf is able to warn you of the impending doom. They are not able to warn you on the thing that's coming from behind. Your Druddigan next to you. You're charging forward right next to Enrique. You see that there's also the eggs are now jumping up and down and moving in excitement. They launch towards Halo. Let's see if he dodges. Oh, jeez, another 6 and 6 roll. He does jump out of the way. He moves out of the way, I should say, of the executes that you now identified that launch at you. A small little group of executes fly at you. You jump out of the way just in time. It's now setting in that you realize you are in a breeding ground for executes, and this island has you start realizing the shape of the island. It's an execute-shaped island. A lowland variant, and with that happening, now a attack is happening towards SoulClick from the back, since he was not able to identify how menacing that attack was. Let's see if it lands, and it does not land. A tree trunk of a tree comes flying over your head, and as you look up to see, as you just dodge it in time, you see that there is 3 heads on that tree trunk. and there is now a Alolan Executor behind you. With that happening, as Slowdope's doing a little dance, they feel something roll on their feet. Let's see if they are able to dodge this incoming attack. They are able to dodge the attack. There is a small group of executes rolling over, trying to jump at Slowdope. He's able to sidestep and avoid them. So the current situation is that there's 2 Alolan Executors, one behind Soul Click that just dodged, so now they have the initiative to attack first. And of course, Enrique dodged both of the Executor and Execute. So you have 2 in front of you, and Slowdope just has 1 singular Execute in front of you. What would you guys like to do? Starting with, I guess we could say Halo, maybe. You guys can pre-type what you plan doing. Yeah, I dodged them all doing my dance. Yes, you can also send out Roly-Poly. I sent out Charmander and Houndour, and they both have them both use Flamethrower, one on Executor and one on Execute. Do they both know Flamethrower? What is your Charmander's level? And make sure it knows Flamethrower. And make sure your Houndour knows Flamethrower as well. Because I'm not sure if they like know it, like, I don't know what level they are. They have to make sure that they have the level, the moves that they're at for their level. So I'm assuming Flamethrowers are really high leveled. I think the Houndour might have Flamethrower learned. I can't remember from earlier. 15 Charmander, 17 Houndour. Let me look up their stats then. And I'll tell you what they can use. Charmander. They know Charmander knows Ember, Smokescreen, and Dragon Breath, and that's it. It's near Fire Fang though. It's near Fire Fang. And let's look up Houndour. Houndour. Pokemon. Ooh, a Houndour getting like a new one, not Evo, but a new like regional form would be wicked. I wonder if they're gonna do that at some point. They know Ember, Howl, Smog, Roar, and Bite, as well as Leer. So you have to be at the right level. Halo's Houndour special can use. Okay, so that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that he was special because he's. That's what I was asking. Because I know that the Charmander couldn't do it, but I was sure the Houndour could use Flamethrower. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. The Houndour does have Flamethrower. However, the Charmander doesn't. Would you like to have it use Ember? And which would you like the moves to hit Pokemon-wise? Our party Pokemon get XP or just ones we use? All of them will at the end of the journey. Every Pokemon gets it just because it's way too hard to keep track of all that. So everyone collectively levels up. Ember and Executes and Flamethrower on the Executor. Okay, so Halo launches 2 attacks from his fire Pokemon. Charmander spitting out flames from the tip of his mouth. Let's see if it lands. And it did land. It didn't change, but like it's because they both rolled the same thing. So it does hit the Executes. It's instantly knocks them out. The flames are too much for them. And it falls over to the ground. Now Executor standing sitting right next to him, looking over at the Houndour. It can't dodge this one, and now it comes down to being hit. Is a super effective, plus it's a Flamethrower. The Executors will be level 25-ish around, so you get no like extra damage like you would on the Execute you just hit. So let's roll to see if the Flamethrower hits. It stays the same. It does hit. Oh wait, where are them shape moments? Let me check. I'll check in a second. It does hit, but it's not critical. We will roll to see if it burns. It's gonna be 4 or higher to burn. It does burn. So you burnt the Executor, and you did 3 out of the 10 damage it has, or 10 health it has. Let's roll to see if they are shiny. You have I believe a Shadow Charm, or you have a Shiny Charm. I believe you have a Shiny Charm, so you already have the 1 in 50. You get to roll for 2. Nope. And nope. So you get nothing out of those interactions. Now we're gonna go to, let's see, Slowdope, I think, or yeah, Slowdope has a Shiny Charm. He has a Shadow Charm. We'll roll. You did not get a Shiny Execute out of that. And then last but not least, we have Soul Click, which has a person behind him charging him. Let's roll. 63 got, nope, you didn't get him. So no one got a shiny on this run. No luck to be had on that. Well, I mean, there's still more to this. Like, it's not going to be over after this little story gets done. So let's move on to the thing. So I got sidetracked. I forgot what's happening. The Flamethrower's land is burned. The Executor is burned. It does 3 out of the 10 health. Now we flash forward to Slowdope, who is just standing at the feet of, like his feet are standing right at the Execute. What would you like to do? I don't remember if you throw out a Pokemon or not. I don't know if you're throwing out Pokemon. It's not Turkey Butt and have him use Leech Life. So you launch a Leech Life at the Pokemon, which I believe is super effective. Let's roll to see. It does land a hit directly onto the Execute. The Executes are only level 10, so it does knock out the Execute. It falls to the ground, eyes swirling. We now shift forward to Soul Click. Soul Click has a Alolan Executor that's just launched over its head, swinging, trying to flail it. Did a Wood Hammer, did not successfully hit. You look over at the Execute. What would you like to do? I realize you're only supposed to have 1 Pokemon out for this interaction because you only had a few of them, but I'll let you have 2. Because it's more powerful, it's like 25 than most of them. You have Druddigan out. I believe you have Roly-Poly, or Roly-Poly, which is a Carkle. Claw, Roly-Poly Flame Charge. Excuse me. You launch a Metal Claw directly at, and make sure you guys tell me if they're super effective or not, so I know exactly how, if I have to reroll. You launch a Metal Claw at the Alolan Executor, and it does critical hit it. It hits pretty hard, doing massive damage to the Alolan Executor, followed by the Flame Charge, which does miss, sadly. Since it is a super effective move, he will, Metal Claw is super effective. He's Dragon, I believe. And Dragon is weak to Metal, right? Or am I wrong? I can't remember. No, it's Fairy that's weak to Metal. Never mind. I could be wrong. But with it being super effective, it uses another Flame Charge back-to-back and launches directly at it. Tying it, it dodges, so it uses another Flame Charge. And misses once again. 3 misses in a row for the Flame Charge. It does not land. However, that Metal Claw did, I believe, strike, which did 3 damage out of the 10. So congrats on the hit. You land quite a bit of damage. Now we're rolling to the Executor's turns. How you doing, Stella? We're playing a Pokemon roleplay type thing. Currently, the group that's battling is versing Executors, and the Executes have been beaten. I believe, right? Both Executors have been beaten. So that being said, we roll to the Alolan Executor that is attacking Halo currently. Let me look at Alolan Executor's moves, though. I don't even know. I tried to plan this a bit more before I started the stream at like the last second, but I fucked up and clicked the wrong button and pushed start stream instead of the other thing I want to do, and it just, I was like, oh, we're starting the stream, and I goofed up. Let's see. So, oh my gosh, they have a lot going on. Oh my goodness, they have a lot going on. Jeez Louise, bro. This is crazy. Okay. Oh my god. So they learn Stomp, Seed Bomb, Psyshock, Wood Hammer, Leaf Storm, Mega Drain, Confusion, Synthesis, Bullet Seed, Giga Drain, Extra Sensory, Uproar. Is this all? This is their learn set. This is their learn set. Uproar, Warrior Seed, Solar Beam, Absorb, Hypnosis, Reflect. What the fuck? And Stomp. Is that like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Can they learn? Wait, what's that mean? It doesn't say their level. Okay, this is fucked up then. I was about to say, this has to be, it says level what? Do they not? What is going on right now? Let me check a different site, because this is ridiculous if that's the case. It says it evolves through a Stomp, or learns stuff. Okay, this has to be fucked. There's no way that it doesn't learn any moves. Let me check Searby. Maybe someone fucked up? Maybe that's Pokemon Go? Holy shit. This is crazy. Let's see. Okay, we're good. That was the fault of that website. Thank God. Because that was about to be complete bullshit, bro. Okay, they start with Dragon Hammer through evolving, which they did evolve. They have Dragon Hammer. They have Seed Bomb, Barrage, Hypnosis, Confusion. Since level 25, they're going to have Psy Shock. And actually, we're going to have it level 30 because then we'll have Egg Bomb as well. So they're level 30. That was crazy. That was about to be horrible. I mean, it's still pretty powerful, Hypnosis and all that. But man, if they learned the Synthesis right away, it would have been game over. Synthesis is so powerful in Pokemon. That would have to be powerful in here too. So that's crazy. That's so crazy. Anyways, so that's the Alola form level up, and I believe this is the okay. So you know they do have the standard level up. That's what we were looking at. Oh no, I don't know why it did that. So that's just weird. I don't know what happened with the other website. So with that being said, the Alolan Executor that took 3 damage from the Houndour that is now burnt looks over at Enrique and decides to use Barrage. And Barrage will be able to hit up to 2 to 5 times. They'll do 1 damage each time it lands. We'll roll to see how high of how many barrages is going to happen, and it will barrage between its 2 Pokemon essentially. And we'll have to do a certain like these special moves that hit multiple times will be a little bit different than normal. So, anyways, the barrage goes on, and we're going to roll to see if they hit. It has to land 4 or higher to hit. And first we'll roll to see how many are going to get launched. Bro, 6 barrages, so we'll round it down to 5. You got the max amount of barrages coming at you, bro. You have the max amount of barrages launching at you right now. Let's see if he dodges any. They all will do 1 damage. The first 2 barrages will go for Houndour. The last 3 will go for Charmander. So let's roll to see if any damage is dealt. They dodged 1 barrage. Tied. Oh, they do not dodge the second barrage. So you got hit by 1 of them on your Houndour. Your Houndour takes 1 out of 5 health. Let's roll to see if Charmander can dodge any of these. That's brutal. He does dodge the first one. The first barrage misses. Let's go for the second one. The second barrage misses. The last barrage misses again. The barrage is completely missed. All these seeds come falling down onto the ground, only hitting Houndour with 1 of them, dealing 1 damage out of the 5 that he has. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. The dices were in your favor. With that being said, the Alolan Executor behind, in front of Soul will now attack directly, and it will use let's see what moves it has. This maintains an odd psychic wave of attack. Attack does physical defense. Okay, that's interesting. Egg Bomb. Let's see what that is. A large egg hurled at the target with maximum force to inflict damage. So yeah, we're gonna do an Egg Bomb. It's gonna launch an Egg Bomb directly in the middle of your Pokemon. It'll do splash damage. Instead of hitting 1 Pokemon directly, it'll do less. So you'll be doing 1 damage no matter what. But it'll go for both of your Pokemon doing 1 damage. If it hits some 5 or higher, it will do 2 damage to both your Pokemon. So it is going to launch its Egg Bomb directly at you. Let's see if it lands. It hits a big radius, so you cannot dodge it. I guess no, you won't be able to dodge it. It's going to do 1 damage no matter what to your Pokemon. And since the Egg Bomb is big in large explosive area, if it hits 5 or higher, it will do 2 damage to both your Pokemon. So let's roll and see. Oh, it hits a critical, bro. I was going to say a critical do 3 each, but I decided that's too mean. But oh, you're so lucky I decided not to do that. Actually, no, it's matched. I didn't even realize that. It's matched. Is it going to miss? Let's re-roll to see if it hits Soul. And it only does 1 damage. Oh, wait, no, it's tied again. What the fuck? It's tied again. Feel free to also use your artifacts. If you have any artifacts that could be of value in this situation. I'll give you a second to think if you want to use an artifact really quick. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. It's 2 ties in a row. I thought I was about to do some massive damage to you. It doesn't. Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't stop attacks. Okay, so we roll one last time. Let's see if it's gonna land. It wanted to the 2. You're 1 to its 6. It lands 2 damage on both your Pokemon. Both your Pokemon being at 5 health are now down to 3 health. You're a Druddigan and your I forgot the other one. Get hit. They take a large blast of an explosive from an egg bomb. Eggs fly all over the place, launching into your face. It splatters across them, obscuring their vision for a split second as they feel humiliated as they got peppered with eggs. This is heartbreaking stuff. Now we roll back over to, since you two were both in the battle first, we're gonna go right to Slow Dope. Slow Dope standing there as you just witnessed a big barrage of attacks hurled all over the place. What would you like to do, Slow Dope? Would you like to help interact with them? Or would you like to sit back and relax? What would you do in this situation? Do you have any artifacts you want to use to help out in any situations? Once this is over, it does not mean the adventure's over. Not after this thing. There's still stuff going on in the background at this one. I'm going to sit back, relax, and dance. So Slow Dope decides to pass his turn instead of helping his teammates. Don't know how he's going to find a way back on the back from the island if he doesn't help. That's okay. He already passed his turn. It's already set in stone. We now move to Enrique, who is just recovering from the barrage that peppered his Houndour with 1 attack. What would you like to attack the Executor? It has 7 health left. Goes to you. Soul Click glares down Slow Dope with disappointment. Ember and Flamethrower once again launched at the Executor, the Alolan version. The Flamethrower is being full throttle hit. Let's see. The Flamethrower is tied once again. And oh, critical hit with the Flamethrower followed by the Ember. And the Ember does not hit, but the Flamethrower bashes it greatly. It does 6 damage because it is burned on top of that. This Alolan Executor screeches out in pain from every single mouth, even the tail one. It is just super upset right now. 1 HP left on this Alolan Executor. Would you like to try to possibly catch it with a Pokeball? You have to get a 6 or higher to try to catch it. This will not count towards any like negative. It's just like you can catch it if you'd like. It gives you a little free chance. You gotta land a 6 though. I toss a Pokeball. Oh, and it catches the Alolan Executor before it can recoil back and do damage. Whoa! That's amazing! Alolan Executor snagged by Enrique. The he jumps in joy as he pockets the Alolan Executor. We now go to Soul Click. Soul Click, it is now currently your turn. What would you like to do? Now, Dice Luck is on your side. Both your Pokemon have 2 out of 5 HP done to them. They're damaged, but not too damaged. The Alolan Executor has 3 damage dealt to it. 7 health left. Excuse me. Soon we'll be wrapping back to the Snorlax team. So thank you for being patient, everyone. I appreciate it. Uses Dragon Tail. The Dragon does, and Roly-Poly uses a Flame Charge. Once again, it's trying to get its Flame Charge in. So we're going to begin with the Dragon Tail to see if it can super effectively land it. We roll, and there's a tie. Oh, it misses the first Dragon Tail, but launches back directly as I believe it is super effective. Oh, it didn't. I don't know if it registered the roll or if it just... Okay, there we go. And it does land a critical. The Dragon Tail slams into Alolan Executor, dealing a massive 5 damage directly to it. The Executor screeches in pain as there's only 2 HP left. The Flame Charge goes flying in. Will it land? The first one dodges, but since it's super effective, he goes in for another attack. 1 more Flame Charge, and it misses once again. The Flame Charge misses. The insanity of this Roly-Poly is just too slow. We now roll to the Alolan Executor that's standing by itself, 2 HP, and looks upon you. and realizes it wants to use a dragon hammer directly onto your Drudigan. Good night, by the way, Skybomb. Thanks for stopping by and watching. I appreciate it. You use the Alolan Executor uses a dragon hammer directly onto your Drudigan. Since it is super effective, it'll be able to attack up to twice if it misses the first one. So it rolls. It lands the first one. You're on the left. It successfully lands the Dragon Tail. It does 2 damage directly to your Drudigan. Your Drudigan has 1 HP left. It's barely holding on. It's just sitting there. It can't do much It can't do much more damage before it passes out. We now roll back to Slow Dope, who is sitting there as he watches on. What would you like to do, Slow Dope? What would you like to do? Yeah, Slow Dope, help her swim. I would like to. Uh-oh. What's he gonna say? What's he gonna say? Welcome back, by the way, Stitch. Glad you could listen. Glad you could listen. What is he going to say? Dance and stare. I also will go back to slow click really quick. Would you like to toss a Pokeball also at the Alolan Executor to see if you catch it like Enrique did? Yes. Okay. I meant to do that, and I was like, since I forgot, Slow Dope had a chance to try to steal it from you, but he decided just to look at you and stare. I was gonna see if he did that, but he didn't. And you do not. It pops out of the Pokeball. Now it's going to go back to Enrique's turn. Would you like to help out with this, or would you like to have Soul Click finish it off itself? What would you like to do? I'd also like to see how far I can throw Slow Up. Okay, we can do that in a second. We can do that in a second. We'll see what Enrique decides to do. We'll see what Enrique decides to do. It has 2 HP left, so you have to land a 6 or higher to catch it. However, you could attack with one Pokemon, see where it's at, and then throw a Pokeball if it lands. It's all up to you. All up to you. How will this go? Nobody knows. Use Dragon Breath and toss a Pokeball afterwards. Okay, so let's see if Charmander lands Dragon Breath. This is super effective. I'm going to be able to get 2 tosses if the first one fails. The first one does not fail. It hits the Alolan Executor, doing more than enough to pass it out, to faint it, I guess. It falls to the ground as it roars in pain. Smoke fills the field as you toss a Pokeball now. You have to get a 4 or higher. Let's see if you land it. You do not. It breaks out, but it's still on the ground. We shift it back to Soul Click's turn. What would you like to do? Would you like to toss a Pokeball at it? Soul Click. Soul Click. Hello, brain fart there. Like a knockout catch. Okay, so since it's knocked out, you have to get a 3 or higher to catch it. You'll be able to get 2 turns of catching this time before it rotates to someone else. So I'd like to try to attempt it. And you do successfully capture the Alolan Executor. Congrats, you're a proud owner of Alolan Executor. Now let's go back to Slow Dope. Would you like to capture the Execute at your feet? And also, and Enrique, would you like to get the Execute at your feet as well? Would you like to catch it? Would you also catch the Execute? Okay, so you toss Pokeball. You have to get a 2 or higher. So it's knocked out to land it. You successfully catch your Lucky. You successfully catch your Execute, Slow Dope. Enrique, would you like to catch the Execute as well? That's on the ground. I don't think you caught that one yet. You knocked it out, but I think you're too busy with the other thing. You're too busy with the other thing. The execute? Nah, okay. So would you like to eat it, or would you like to let it go, or would you like to have someone else catch it if they would like to have it? Up to you. Sheesh. You let Charmander and Haunter feast on his corpse, put somewhere in a notepad or somewhere that you ate and execute with both of them, so I can see if it gets any abilities later on, if I decide if any Pokemon get ability from that. So with that happening, you successfully survived the Alolan Executor attack, the Execute attack. On the other side of the island, we're gonna flash forward to that in a bit. They also successfully were able to make it through. Both parties' Pokemon are fully healed, as it was a pretty intense battle. People took damage. With that being said, you now can hear loud battles in the background concluding after yours. Would you like to go investigate that noise, Gengar Squad? Both you guys come to a conclusion. While that's happening, we go back to the Snorlax side, and now Minebro and Doom get pulled to the side. They go to check out where the executes are taking them, as they are on two different sides, branching off, as they're two different from two different families. So the execute takes Lucas to a nest, and in that nest he sees an item. Would you like to grab that item? Would you like to grab that item? That is the question. Ooh, he inspects before he touches. Let's see if he rolls to see if he gets to inspect it. Ooh, it's a tie. You do successfully what's called inspect it. I gotta see what this item's called because I forgot what this item's called. I'll try to be let's see. Let's see what this type is called. You got the Dragonium Z. Dragonium Z. It is a Z crystal for dragon type moves. You pluck it up and add it to your pocket. Congrats, you got the artifact of Dragonium Z. Good job. Now, with that being said, Minebro gets taken off to the side. He sees there is a big feasting area where the remaining extras go to eat and to heal themselves up, and you see there's something in particular in the middle. Would you like to go for it? Something that stands out more than the others. Okay, give me a second. Let me see what this is called. Boop, 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 boop. As you reach for it, none of the Pokemon decide to mess with you, as they already know that you will be able to easily beat them. You pick up a round object. It's red, and the colors splash into your eyes as you look upon it. You take a sniff, and you can tell that it is a tart apple. What the? Congrats. You obtained a tart apple. You now pocket it in. Yeah, I don't know. Bruh. You pocket it into your back pocket. You successfully got an evolution item. Maybe there's people on the island that would love to trade you items for what hearing that. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Doom got scanned. I mean, he got Dragonium Z. So, I mean, that's a pretty good deal. So, with that being said, you guys both go back with the group, which are slowly healing all the wounds they had. Everyone's chattering amongst themselves at the epic battle they just watched unfold between them. The collaboration between everyone was great. You successfully repelled the massive 25 execute horde attack, and your friendships grow. Excuse me. With that being said, someone says, wait, there was a group on the island. I have hiccups right now. Should we look upon them and see what they're doing now? So does anyone want to do that? Does anyone want to see a status of them? Feel free to send out anything that could maybe check that. Mine was like, I don't really need that. There's a group on the island. We should. What would you guys like? How would you guys be able to track to see who's on the island right now? That's what I'm hinting at. Maybe. Oh, maybe Mime Bro will eat it. Does anyone have any way to check? Mime Bro and Lucas fight against each other as they are upset. One of them's upset with the rewards that they were trying to get, as the other just looks at him and goes, I don't care. Maybe I'll eat it. Maybe I'll just eat it. Leafy throws his skull up into the air to see if there's anything around that he can check to see what is happening with the people that are currently on the island. Let's roll to see if you see anything. Ooh. You do. You see that they are now moving towards you guys to check out the noise. You're not sure if you're aware of them noticing that you're on the island. They just, you know that they're walking towards your general direction. What would you guys like to do? You now know that there is a separate party of 3 people walking towards you. Thorpian used his godlike powers to read the silent, but does nothing, as I'm delusional and Thorpian has no such powers. So I sit there flailing my arms as Wiggles questions me, saying, Mother, you embarrass me. So built into the mind of Crystal, she thinks that she's been blessed by Zeus with the last battle and feels the godly powers of her goddess completely flow through her body. She thinks that she is everything in this world and nothing can compete. Little does she know that delusion and probably a dehydration has settled into her body. But yet she still goes on murmuring nonsensical things. I propose we hide to scout them out. What do you guys think of that idea? Do you guys want to hide and scout out to see what they're doing? A few of you guys ate executes, right? Out of that big ambush. A few guys ate a few of them, right? Just to be clear, I think some people ate them here. Yeah, Matang ate 4 of them, I believe, right? I'm feeding them to, yeah, okay, yeah, so you fed him to Matang. We'll say that he ate them for that aspect of it, like he's gonna eat them. You can't just sit there, yeah, harvest. Okay, so yeah, there's a few people that ate them. Okay, good. I just had to know. So would you guys like to hide as you see the group is coming towards you? The group did not see the skull as it's too small to see the skull, so I'm not gonna roll for them to see. If you were to throw out a Pokemon, I'd say they might be able to see it. We totally made their parents mad. We talk. That's crazy to think. Are you guys okay with going to propose you guys hide? Are you guys good with that one? I need some feedback, or else I'll put you guys. I hide alone if no one agrees. Yeah, I hide alone if no one agrees. Leafy starts making their way to a bush, hiding amongst it, as he warns the rest of you guys that another group is coming towards your general direction. You can't tell the intent of them. You just know they're coming towards you. He says that maybe we should try to ambush them and get the initiative if they were to seem menacing, or maybe come out of the bushes to talk to them accordingly. Do come the time. I'll come with like one more person that states I'll do it. Sorry, I missed out. My mom just got home and no, you're all fine. That's all honestly better in this situation. Whoever says the next thing for the group, I'll do it. Sorry, I'm sorry to rush, but I need some kind of conclusion soon because I'm getting late and I have school stuff to do. Yeah, you're fine. Someone can take control and then you can watch the results of what happens after if you have to leave. Doomhog, that's totally fine. But because we're like maybe like 2/3 of the way done. Depending on what you guys do right here. But someone can take control for you, and then you can rewatch the stream after if you'd like. Because I don't want to rush the remaining of it, and we'll do the best interest. I'll even step in if it doesn't seem like the best interest for you. Well, no, you're with you regroup with the rest. But if you're satisfied, you can go home now if you're content with that. But you regroup with the rest. It's up to what you think. I'll give you a little, like, because I feel like that Z crystal is a good enough reward as is, you know. But if someone wants to take over his turn, let me know. You could red balloon. He could red balloon out of it. He could go home. Someone can take control. Okay, someone wants to take control after the next thing, then let me know. If not, I'll just say that he went home and I'll give him a little consolatory reward if there's anything powerful gained. But anyways, I'm just going to assume that you all jump into the bush because no one else, and Crystal's out by herself talking nonsense. Everyone jumps in the bush, excluding Crystal. She's in the middle of the field that just happened recently, the battles. As that happens, we now flash forward to the Gengar side, and they are now making their way, and they hear rambling in the distance. What would you guys like to do? You hear nonsensical, what's it called? Nonsensical rambling. Zisu juices hydrate you well. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That's not good. You only hear one person talking, by the way, Gengar group. You can only hear one person talking. You don't know anything about anyone else on the island. You know, they're already healed, so click, don't worry. So Slodope says we should ambush them. Say he sent Slodope to check if out since he didn't help at all. So Halo whispers to SoulClick, maybe we should ambush maybe we should send out Slodope to ambush him, as he says. Maybe we should ambush them. So would you agree that you two are secretly saying, like, yeah, let's ambush them, but really you just send him out instead of both of you going there? Like what's the, like, do you have any idea? Because he wants to ambush you guys both, like Halo says to SoulClick, do you want to send him out? Like, you guys will both agree, but he will go out there by himself. So, like, slow up, you don't hear them talking, obviously. Like, you're dead set on ambushing right now, so you're, like, walking towards... Your mind is like, yes, we're going to ambush him. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? What time is it, by the way? Oh, it's 12:52. It's not too late. I can go for a little bit longer. See, I think it's bad he's done, but if things go bad, we could say we don't know them. So, SoulClick comes to a different conclusion. SoulClick comes to a different conclusion. What's your response to that, Slodope? What's your response to SoulClick's idea? Like, okay, so you guys think it's a bad idea to start a fight? We don't have to, but if things go bad, we could just say we don't know them. So, I take it that wait, are you gonna send out Slodope by himself, or are you guys gonna go up to them? Sorry, when I read that, it seems like you are gonna. I miss. You didn't use any potions, Soulclick. You have no potions right now. Everyone healed themselves after the battle for free. Okay, so you're not going to slow by yourself. I once again screech Zisu juices. So now you hear at this point clearly someone saying something juices. You all three of you go into the opening and say hello, hi. It's what's it called? Nice to meet you. If you want to say your greetings, feel free to say your greetings. And you see a woman by herself screeching aloud. You're not starting to make out what she's saying. Beforehand, she was just saying juices, from what you can understand. Now, she's saying more than that. It's the quenchiest, she yelps out. What are you thinking? Slodope is not scot-free. Okay, so SoulClick's the only one that went in forward. So it says SoulClick is walking forward And they hear, Thorpian, we must consume the juices of the goddess to rule the world. Halo follows behind. Soul Click. I turn and walk away from this insane woman. So Soul Click immediately turns away and goes, this is not worth the hassle. They see a woman rambling. Now in the background, we have Lucas, Mindbro, T-Style, all hiding. Do you guys want to do anything when you see that? When you see the person turn around and walk away? Is there anything, like, would you guys, like, do you want to interact at all? Sodope says, a weird woman. They seem not interested too much in you guys. Slowdope thinks to himself, I could rob her. Slowdope is talking amongst each other, thinking about robbing. Oh Lord. Slowdope says she's delusional, she won't notice. What if I consume juices from the voices in my head? See, she yells out loud. Still delusional, screeching into the abyss, unaware of the people near her. Let's see. What are you gonna try to are you trying to flirt with them, Doomhog? Are you coming out of the bushes to flirt with them? Want to throw one of my bones at Crystal? Oh, one of your bones from like your body. You also, as you guys now look at Crystal again, you look at her feet and you see shells of devoured executes all over the place. You see a big handful of them. So you're starting to realize that maybe she possibly consumed all of these executes, and you realize that she's maybe more powerful than she seems. And you see the rambling of a crazy woman with the shells of executes all over the ground. Does this change anything you want to do, Soul Click, as Leafy gets ready to toss the femur right at their face? Okay, Doomhog comes out of the bushes as they realize that there's something probably not right with her, and he so you guys immediately snap over, hear rustling. You see a guy walk out of the bushes and tries to flirt with Crystal. Crystal, how do you weird licking sounds, what do you do with that? A guy walks up to you of your party and tries to flirt with you while you're going crazy. As that happens, a bone goes flailing towards the two of them. Let's see the roll, see who it hits. And it hits before he can say anything. It directly hits Doomhog in the back of the head and knocks him over. As that happens, as he hits Doomhog in the back of the head with their femur, Crystal runs in and punches punches Lucas straight in the arm. Doomhog completely punches him. Now Halo, Soul Click, and Slowdope are looking at them. Slowdope goes in to try to pickpocket Crystal. Let's see if she notices. Crystal on the left, or Slowdope on the left, Crystal on the right. And it does start to successfully steal. However, the rank difference, she realizes something's in her back pocket. Due to the fact that Crystal is the highest rank in all of this existence, the pickpocket will fail, and she looks behind as they're reaching in their back pocket. Plot armor, it really is plot armor. Crystal realizes there's a man, a large 6'2" tall man, 273 pounds. She grabs him by his collar. We'll roll to see if anything happens. Crystal on the left, Slowdope on the right. Let's see if this works. Ooh, it's a tie. He's struggling. He's struggling as she grabs Purchase onto his collar. And he starts slipping away. He slips away just by an inch. She's still in reach. He slips away. Facepalm, I set in Dynamo to Thunderwave everyone. So let's see. Let's do a roll to see if Thunderwave hits Crystal and or Slowdope. Thunderwave lands on Slowdope. And it does not land on Crystal. Crystal now sees an attacker that is no longer Slowdope. He is paralyzed, shaking and convulsing as he drools all over himself. Crystal now snaps her attention to Halo, who was trying to assault him. Would you like to interact with that, Crystal? Would you like to launch out your Pokemon? What would you want to do? This is crazy. So Crystal sends out Min Min. It cuts off as Halo is dragging away Slowdope. There's a Min Min staring them down. You can only use one Pokemon in this interaction, or do you try to explain? What would you try to do? It's a crazy woman that you just attacked with a Thunder Wave. You are currently convulsing. You cannot use your artifact. Man. My bro's just watching and analyzing. He's looking. He's sitting in the back. Leafy slowly crawls out and grabs his femur and slowly attaches it back onto him. You successfully attached your femur back onto you. Doomhog slowly is waking up with grogginess. They waked up from Lady Domitresque flirting with him in a dream. Sorry about him, ma'am. He's not feeling well. Halo tries to apologize to Crystal, who has a Min Min staring them down. How do you react? I want to smack Doom with my skull. Okay, let's see if you roll for the Doom smack. You do successfully smack Doom with your skull. A dome smack on Doom. A doomed dome smack. I'll accept your apology if you can give me some sacred Zisu juices. Oh god, that's horrible. Halo replies, somewhat? Hear me? Crystal yells out loud, Zisu juices! It's in my arms. Why ain't you rolling the flinch? What the heck? Oh, I guess we can see if you want. Hey, you're not the one that's bringing up it. Let's see. You still got smacked in the head. However, your Applin launches at Leafy. Does it land a hit? It does not land a hit on a Leafy, but it does screech at Leafy loudly. There's a big amount of chaos going on in the background. Slow Click looking upon this, and Mind Bro witnessing chaos. T-Style pulled out a little bit of popcorn to the side. He's chewing down slowly on it. He's witnessing chaos unfold. He offers some to Mind Bro. Do you accept the popcorn, Mind Bro? Yes. Mind Bro munches down some popcorn, making his excitement grow as this all unfolds. Subject and point to Doom and Leafy. Are those two with you? As that happens, you hear a loud roar and a big shake that rattles the whole entire island. You see a bright light splashes all over the area near you guys. Crystal yells out, "Whoa, you upset Zisu!" T-Style spills his popcorn all over the place. And then you see from the background, one of the biggest trees on the island starts to grow. You realize a Alolan Executor has stepped upon a Dynamax den and is now growing to a super size. Good lord, dude. You guys are facing down a Dynamaxable Alolan Executor who is level 40. I'll do shy as what you guys catch it because everyone will be able to catch one. We'll do it like how the Pokemon game does it, you know, if everyone gets to go through a shiny check and the shiny roll after. Lucas throws a Pokeball, launching it directly at it. He needs to land a 12 to catch it. Let's see if he lands a 12, bro. Oh, he was so close, dude! He was so close! The Pokeball bounces off and lands on the ground, shattering to bits. He was so close. Now the Alolan Executor is angry and begins to yell as a mad lady, I throw 2 balls at once. So Crystal does throw 2 balls at once. The roar knocks one out of the sky. However, another one, the remaining one, will see if it lands. And it does not. It falls through the roar's vibrations, make them fall to the ground. Sheesh Louise. You have one chance. One more person can take a chance at trying to catch this Alolan Dynamax Executor. So Slowdope tries to throw a Pokeball, but instead falls on top of him for his paralyzed self, and he gets caught in the Pokeball. He's now trapped inside his own Pokeball, Slowdope is. Leafy launches his last final attempt at catching this. He launched his Pokeball. Let's see if it lands. And he does not. He misses. Now, the battle begins. What do you guys do? There's a Dynamax Alolan Executor in front of you. I smack Soul to wake him up and scream for Soul to come back. Let's roll to see if he wakes up. Do you want? I was gonna say 3 or higher, so wake him up. You woke him up. He's up. So now, as you realize the impending threat to come, you're able to launch out 3 Pokemon each. If you do not have 3 Pokemon, that's okay. You'll get extra attacks. No, let's see, I'm not in the range throwing. I'm sorry, no. Can you roll to see if I heard him? Heard what? The Dynamax? Yeah, you saw him. He's up. He's taking up almost the whole entire island. No matter where you're at from the island, he'll be able to attack you, and you'll be able to attack him. He's that like large. Okay, Crystal sends out Min, Thorpine, and Crawdon to the field. Massive raid battle begins. Pick your 3 Pokemon. So we got Musharna. I'll read your attack in a second, Leafy. I just wanted to make sure we figured out the Pokemon. I'll read everyone's attack in a bit. I just want to figure out everyone's Pokemon. Shiftry, Hawlucha, Applin. We have a Musharna, a Matang, and a Swampert. Super effective moves will not matter in this. By the way, it's a heads up because too many Pokemon on the field, so we're gonna do something a little bit different. Up for retooling. We got Kabuto, we have a Bergmite, and we have a Flapple for Slowdope, who is Turkey Butt Kevin and RC playing. Halo sends out Charmander, Houndour, and Tynamo. I'm assuming it's Tynamo. Want to throw out Batman as never return. We're doing Roleplay. So we have Batman, Roleplay, and Roto as they run back to get with the rest of the group. How about you, mine bro? T-Style, didn't you catch a Pokemon recently? Execute. You have to execute. Okay, so now Beethoven and Dai, which I believe was an execute and a Growlithe. Sorry, I had a little stroke there. Mine bro might have fallen asleep. Mine bro's just in the bushes watching. I'll show you. Now, feel free to put your attacks if you haven't yet, so we can get things going. We'll have them all fused together into a successful attack for each person. You see a massive Executor towering over you. Let's try to get some HP. Let's see if we can get like an HP bar. HP bar generator. We'll do Is this how does this work? Oh, this is for like Streamlabs. Oh, that's gonna be too much. Let me try to figure out like an HP bar generator or something. If anyone knows one, let me know. It's like a simple one we can have on like the one thing. I don't really see one. I just need a way to keep track of how much damage we're doing. You know what I could do? I could do this right here. It's the shiny counter. And I'll just backwards it the amount of times we hit it. There we go. Let's I think there's a faster way to to make this have like less HP. I don't remember how to do this. Give me a second while I figure this up. Setup. There we go. Reset. There we go. Here we go. That's how you do it. Okay, let's give it 300 HP. There we go. I think this might be worth it. This might work. This might work. Okay, let me see. Oh, you went down. Okay, that's fine. I went down. Could you put the 3 Pokemon you're gonna send out, mine, bro? Okay, so Crystal activates Zisu, which increases attack power, which also gives a -1 to the opponent the rest of the turn, rest of the phase. No super effective moves, which can be like a rapid fire succession of attacks. So it'll be -1 on the attacks and all that jazz. So let's try going from the top. Let's see. So the first person to swing in with their attacks is going to be Lucas. His Shift Chain and Hulucha once again do a double paired X Scissor attack that launches at the Alolan Executor. The Applin goes in for a flinch, which would help keep him from hitting everyone. So we'll have it to where we'll see. We'll figure out something for that. So let's roll to see if these hit. Give me a second. I do want these will hit no matter what because it's so large. It depends on how much damage you're going to do. So you're going to take the dice on the left, and if you hit a 6 with the dice on the right, you'll do a critical, which will do double damage. So let's do a roll. So you hit 4 damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4 off of the X Scissor. We're going to roll again, and it does a critical. So it does. Wait, no, that's actually not critical. 6. So we're going to do 6 off of that. Now your Applin's going to go in for a hit. It does 2. Let's land and see if it does a minor flinch. And it does do a minor flinch. So do come when its attacks go. Excuse me. It'll have a -1 penalty. It'll do it'll have -2 for this next turn for dice rolls. So let's move on to the next one. Your X Scissors hack away at the Alolan Executor's HP, cutting it down greatly, causing a massive pain, filling it. Let's see, and then it flinches as it gets nibbled on the back of its tail where its face is, a little baby face. The Applin bites down on it. I have Musharna use Psychic Train, so Psychic Train gets launched in the air, giving Psychic moves a boost to everyone that has Psychic moves. It is now a beautiful, vibrant pink landscape full of, I guess, psychic energy. Matang uses Psychic, and Swampert uses Earthquake, so the Matang will be able to do double damage with its Psychic moves now, since it is Psychic Terrain activated. So we're going to roll to see if that's going to hit for how much damage. So it does do 10 damage times a critical, which would do 20 damage done to this. I'm actually going to type this right here, make it a little bit easier. It does 20 massive damage to it. Now coming in with the Swampert, launches in with a heavy Earthquake, which does absolutely almost nothing. You know, you had to have an offset. It had to have a nice offset. So going up next, the Psychic blasts through the body of the Alolan Executor as it shakes around, screaming in agony, as it just got critical hit ×2, essentially. Amazing, amazing. And of course, the Swampert launches the earthquake at the Alolan Executor, but the Alolan Executor moves out of the way, only barely getting scratched by the earthquake. Let's see. Now let's go to the next person. Wiggles uses Poison Sting, Min Min uses Bug Bite, and Vader uses Vice Grip. So let's see. First off, a Poison Sting launches with all its fury at the Alolan Executor, and it does a massive 2 damage. Let's roll to see if it poisons as well. It does not poison, but does a massive 2 damage. I'm not sure if I actually plus 1 a little bit ago. If I did, let me know. Min Min going in for the Bug Bite. Let's see if it launches and mows down on it. It does with 5 damage. 5 massive damage done to the Alolan Executor, followed by give me a second, a Vice Grip. It's gonna try to grip it down on the neck of the Alolan Executor, trying to choke it out. Does it land? Ooh, they're at odds end, and it does not. Oh no, it does land. I forgot, it does land. It did actually did 5 a bit ago. My bad. It did 5. It's gonna hit no matter what. These are gonna hit. It's large enough. So a massive 5 from a bit ago. My bad. It, I believe, was a 5 a bit ago. Oh, it's not gonna let me check. But it was a 5. I forgot. These are always hitting. Let me see. Who's up next attacking? Of course, Soul Click uses Fuda Fuda to clear out the area, increasing the power of everyone. I think as well. Or I can't remember what Fuda Fuda does fully, but it does increase. Clears out the area so no one can trip over anything. And I guess intimidates the Alolan Executor a bit. Coming in with Slow Dope using Ice Fang, followed by a Leech Seed and a Wing Attack. So Ice Fang comes launching at him. It bites down with 2 damage dealt. Then he uses a Leech Seed to try to leech up the area. It does 2 damage. Also secures tightly onto the Alolan Executor. It will do every 2 turns you'll heal 1 damage, and it'll also inflict 1 damage. So just remind me if 2 turns pass to heal yourself accordingly. Roto Dragon Tail. Let's see. Roly Poly Rock Polish and Batman use Wing Attack. So we got a Dragon Tail swinging in that smacks across the Alolan Executor's face, doing 2 damage. The Roly Poly Rock Polish's defense greatly increases. Batman uses his Wing Attack. Let's see if it launches its wings, and it smacks it across the face with 12 damage, as that was a critical. Congrats. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I had to make sure that I didn't go over or under. So it does hit pretty powerfully. That's pretty amazing. The effects won't matter this time, even if it is like 4 times and whatnot, just because I'm trying to make it fast. Okay, it slows down the opponent. Okay, thank you. Slows down the opponent. So it's going to be a little bit slower. So the penalties won't really matter in this regards, but it will clear out the area for you, so there's no way you're going to trip or anything. Crocodile uses Ice Fang, Beedrill, Twin Needle, and Crawdent Vice Grip. So you launch a Ice Fang right directly at the Alolan Alolan Dynamaxed Executor. Let's see if it lands. And it does land a critical, doing 12 damage once again. Holy smokes. I believe that will drop it down to 25 if I did my math correct. I probably didn't do my math correct. Massive damage. Twin Needle comes shooting in. Shit, it did another critical, another 12. It didn't move at all, so another 12 damage dealt. Good lord. Because I don't want to fuck this one up. I think it's like, what, like 13? Goes on to 13? I believe it's 13. Massive damage. Crawdent goes in for the Vice Grip. And lands 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You guys took out a huge amount of chunk of health. About I think there's, wait, is there one more person to attack? 1 second, let me see. Oh yeah, my bad. Halo has to attack still. Halo has. Oh wait, and also I skipped over T-Style. T-Style launches 2 barrages of Ember, followed by an Exorb. The Ember hits for 3. 1, 2, 3. Followed by a secondary Ember, which does a critical, another 12, bruh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Followed by an Exorb, trying to suck up all the energy from that Alolan Executor. Let's see if it lands anything special. It does only 1 damage. Poof. Had to make up for the fact it is so much. I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna ban him if he doesn't stop messaging his chat. Maz. Let's see. So it's on opponents by 1 step. I read that one. Now we go to the Houndour, I believe, with the Flamethrower, Dragon Breath, and Spark. So Halo launches a massive Flamethrower at the Alolan Executor. It does too. It wasn't that massive, but it was massive enough. His Dragon's Breath hits it hard. 5 massive damage. We're gonna roll, see if it gets paralysis. It does not get paralysis at all. We're now gonna launch a see if it gets the Spark. The Spark does hit 5. I believe that was the final opponents doing their moves. I believe that is it. That is it at the moment. Now we swing it finally to the Alolan Executor's turn. He's going to hit everyone at once since he's so massive. It will determine how hard he hits, depending on the dice rolls that we do and whatnot. And I'll figure that out right now. Let me get them. Where's his Alolan Executor right here? Let's see his moves really quick. He's going to be level 40, so he has up into Wood Hammer, Dragon Hammer, Egg Bomb, Psychic Shock. He has Confusion, Hypnosis, Barrage. Ooh, this is about to be gross. Siege Bomb. He is going to unleash a Barrage as his first attack. Lord save you all. This will all equally hit you guys in some regards. Let's roll to see how many he gets. Oh, you guys lucked out. Only 2 barrages go along the way. He peppers you with large amounts of eggs and coconuts that came from his tree. Let's see. You guys have to do is going to give 1 damage to each person that get hit by the barrage. So I'm going to roll for Crystal first. It's going to hit all your Pokemon. It'll do 1 damage for every time it lands a hit. That's how we're going to do it. Let me figure out what was I going to do. You have to have a higher number than it to dodge the hit. So it's going to do 1 damage no matter what if it lands on all your Pokemon. If you have a higher number than him, then you will dodge it. So the first barrage goes in. You're on the right side. He's on the left side. You dodge the first barrage. Last barrage goes in for Crystal. And she dodges the last barrage too, while also doing a quick attack onto him, which will do, let's see, 5 damage to him. As if you get a critical and it's such a huge imbalance, you'll do a little bit of attack back. So next up, we're going to go for Lucas. Let's see if he dodges this barrage. Ooh, it's a tied. He dodges the barrage. This is crazy. Tied again. Bro. The barrages are coming at me. He just keeps dodging them. He's dodging left and right. And he finally dodged 4 dodges in a row. The barrages do not hit him at all. We have successfully dodged them. Going to not Lucas, but the Halo now. Will he dodge a barrage? He does not dodge the first barrage. They pepper his Pokemon. All your Pokemon take 3 damage, or take 1 damage each. You're now they're at 4 health. All of them are at compared to 5. That's the first successful hit. And he dodges the second one, but also does 5 damage back to the Alolan Executor. Good on ya. You got hit, but you also hit back. Let's see. Now we're gonna go to Leafy. Let's see what happens to Leafy. The roll hits. Oh, wow, this Pokemon get peppered for 1 HP. 1 HP lowered down. Your Pokemon now have 4 health each. The next one, and it hits again. He's the first one to get blasted by both barrages. Coconuts and eggs splatter across your face as you take massive damage. Sorry to hear that, buddy, but it had to happen. So you have that's just gonna be like the local thing for when we have so many people. It'll always be 5 HP. Because they're not going to really hit that hard. Most Pokemon aren't. So you take 1 damage. So now you're down to 3 HP on all your Pokemon. Next up is Minebro. What's going to happen? Minebro gets peppered by the barrage. Snorlax team, they're starting to get hit pretty hard right now. The second one goes in, and he dodges. So all your Pokemon take 1 damage. Keep that in mind, Minebro. They're at 4 HP now. Next up is Soul Click. Let's see what happens. Soul Click gets hit by the barrage. He's hurting. Followed by another barrage. He's hurting. I got double hits. Ooh. 2 damage dealt to all your Pokemon. You have 3 health left on your current Pokemon. Outside of Turf, obviously. All the Pokemon on the field. Next up is T-Soul. T-Soul, I almost said. T-Style. I can't even breathe. I'm having ingestion. He dodges the first wave of bombardments. But he gets peppered by the next. Both your Pokemon take 1 damage. Keep that in mind. You have 4 health left. Slow Dope, the final one. Let's see if he dodges all of them. He dodges the first one. But he gets hit by the second one. He dodges the first one, but gets splattered by the second one. You take 1 damage. But that's not it. He goes on for his second attack. He's enraged at the amount of damage you've done to him. Y'all thought you were safe. So now he's going to launch Hypnosis at you. He has to get a 4 or higher to successfully land a Hypnosis on one of your Pokemon, stalling out one of your Pokemon for a turn if it does land. So he needs a 4 or higher. He rolls for Crystal. He does not put you to sleep. Rolls for the next, which is Lucas, does not put him to sleep. Halo's up now. He does successfully put one of your Pokemon to sleep, so that could be any one of your Pokemon. Just know that they can't be used next turn. So you're down 1 Pokemon for the next attacks. Next person up misses. That would have been Leafy. Mime Bro, he misses. Soul Click misses. T-Style. Oh, he hits T-Style. This is bad because T-Style only has 1 Pokemon. It's okay, because you'll be able to attack twice still with your other Pokemon. So pick one of your Pokemon you want to have fall asleep. And now last but not least, Slow Dope. It misses. So two successful Hypnosises. As you think the battle is almost over, you're now going to the second phase. But all of a sudden, he uses the Dragon Hammer, slamming rapidly. He goes in for Crystal's team, trying to hit a hit. And he ties, and it misses. Ties at this point are going to be just, he misses as well, just for this barrage, because it's the last second barrage hit. Going in for Lucas. He misses again. Going in for Halo. He does hit Halo. He hits one of his Pokemon, doing 2 damage. That is not too great. One of his Pokemon only has 1 HP left, I believe. So what did my Applin Flinch do? I don't really know. I didn't really pay attention to that. Honestly, I forgot. We'll use it next battle, next rotation. Let's see, going into Mime Bro's turn now. Or is it Leafy's turn? I think it's Leafy's. Leafy's gonna hit right now. So Leafy, you do get hit by 2 damage. 2 damage dealt to one of your Pokemon. Keep that in mind. Going on to Mime Bro's. Mime Bro also gets 2 damage dealt to one of his Pokemon. Pick a Pokemon, it'll take 2 damage. You'll have that 4, I think, for one of them. Wait, no, you missed. He missed the last one. So keep in mind that you got 2 more damage dealt to one. Going to Soul Click now. Who got hit for 2 damage as well. Goodness gracious. Pick one of your Pokemon that has 2 damage less. T-Style dodges it. Slow Dope dodges it and does 5 damage back to the Alolan Executor. Okay, that successfully ends the wave and attack of the what's called Dynamax Executor. Let's move on to Crystal first. Use your attacks that you can attack with. Do you have 3 or do you have 2? I don't remember if you got. I don't think you got hypnotized. Feel free to start up your attacks. We'll also now activate Zisu's power, and it will make it so you guys do an extra damage, extra 1 damage. Only because I don't really know how I could do like the penalties, because it'll be too chaotic to try to do penalties for Zisu. So it only half works in the sense of your it'll do an extra damage if you output it. It takes last time. Poison Sting, Bug Bite, Vice Grip. Crystal launches a barrage of Poison Stings heading directly towards the Alolan Executor Dynamax. Let's roll to see how much damage they do. They do 5 massive damage to the Alolan Executor, followed by another an extra 1 for the Zisu activating, so 6 damage. Next up is the Bug Bite. They bite down hard as they nibble at the toes of Alolan Executor. It cries out in pain as it takes a massive 4 damage plus the 1. It's going to take 5 damage. Finishing off with a Vice Grip, launching directly at the Alolan Executor. Let's see how much it does. It does a critical. So not only does it do 12, it does an additional 2 damage off of it. So it will go down to 40 damage, as it will be 140 damage. It did a 14 damage right there. Usually land criticals, the Zisu activated. So it doubles the Zisu as well. Congrats, you did a massive attack that turn. Let's move over to next up would be Halo, as he's queued up his attack. Charmander launches an Ember. Houndour fusing it with the with a flamethrower, trying to make a massive ball of fire, launching directly a massive steady stream of fire that's also orb-like. Jeez Louise. Let's roll to see what Houndour does. Houndour hits a critical plus that's another 14 oh my god, another 14 damage. I believe that's how much it would be. No, 14 would be, I think, right here. I probably fucked some up there. Now how about the Houndour, or even the my bad, the Charmander. Houndour did the flamethrower, my bad. 3 damage, didn't do much. The Tynamo's asleep and got hit by the hypnosis. Matang uses Psychic, which of course the Psychic terrain increases the power. Did I say it does double? I can't remember. I think it said it did double. So if it lands, I think it does double. Musharna uses Psychic as well, and Swampert with the Rock Slide. Yeah, so it's okay, double. So it does 10 damage, massive, plus another right there. And I think I might have missed up. That's totally fine. I don't care if I miss off by 1. And then Musharna does a Psychic. So it does 6. The 6 multiplies to 12 times 2 on that, which will be 24 damage this time. Plus, it will also do 2 extra, which will then double to, it'll do, let's see, 28 damage. So I'm going to have to count because I'm not sure how many I'll do this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Massive damage done to the Alolan Executor, followed by the Rock Slide from the Swampert, which hits a massive 6. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. 78 HP left. 78 HP left. Let's go down to... next up is T-Style, who's one's asleep. So we're going to do 2 Embers. Launches Embers back to back. It does 12. It does 14 damage, dude. Are you kidding me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Followed by another Ember, which does 5 damage plus the 1. So it's at 6 now. So it'll go down to 68 or 58, I believe. Massive damage being launched, bro. Massive damage. His other Pokemon's sleeping. His Dottie's asleep in big time. Crocodile's going to launch a Ice Fang with a Beedrill using Twin Needle and Crawdon using Vice Grip. So, Beedrill with the Twin Needle right now launching in. It does 2 damage. It was really just distract the Pokemon as it launches a massive Ice Fang directly. Did I miss someone? I'm not sure if I missed someone. Sorry if I missed someone with their attacks earlier. I think it was possibly slowed up by... Oh, no, he's just doing it. My bad. I thought I missed something for a second. The Ice Fang goes charging the Crocodile. Oh, it only does 2 damage again! He's putting in the work, this Mime Bro. Last but not least, he's going to try to grip his way up the Alolan Executor to snip off one of the heads. And he's able to do 5 massive damage. Not bad, not bad. A little better than others sometimes, you could say. We go on to Lucas. Lucha uses Roost to heal the most hurt person. Shifter, so it heals, successfully heals whoever had the most hurt. They're going to heal. I'm assuming it's anyone you want to do it to. Feel free. Whoever is the lowest gets fully healed. Let's see. Shifter uses X-Scissor. We're going to charge in with an X-Scissor. And it does a critical 12 damage plus the 2 extra from the crit. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Followed by an Apple using a Leech Seed to heal my party and drain health from the boss. So let's see. And this time apply the flinch. That wasn't applied. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. I'll skip a turn of the Executor. So the Leech Seed pops up, lands, and does 5 plus the extra 1. And now, do come 2 turns later, looking like it's not going to really matter. It will Leech Seed. Leech Seed is one that sets up for a bit. Okay, so that does that. Now we're finishing off with... did I miss anyone else, by the way? I'm going to double check. I don't know if I missed anyone else. Okay, I think we're good. Slowdope uses Ice Fang, launches down on the Alolan Executor, lands 4 damage plus the 1 extra. I actually fucked up. I think I did too much right there. That's fine. That's fine. Leech Life. He launches a pin directly into the Alolan Executor's Winky. Oh, wow. He just did 14. Bro, he just did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage to the Alolan Executor. Now following up with a wing attack, directly launching, flapping his wings. He does 1 damage plus another one. He does 2 damage. Let's see. Anyone else have to go? Anyone else have to go? I think I did everyone. Alolan Executor shaking as it only has 6 HP left. Do your attack if you haven't gone yet. If I didn't see it, retype it out. Okay, listen while I clean the guinea pig page. Nice! Page. I meant cage. That's true. He was bonking his head. Okay, I'll look at my I'll look on my phone while you DM me. Okay, that sounds good, Crystal. I just read it. It sounds good. Dragon Tail followed by Roly-Poly Fire Charge fired by Batman's Exorb. So Roto charges in with a Dragon's Tail. He launches and does 2 damage plus the 1. He only has 3 health left. Does not look too good for the Alolan Executor. Roly-Poly finally is trying to hit this flame charge he's been trying to hit for his life, I swear. Ever since he started doing this flame charge, you have to hit something with it, I swear, dude. It does 4 damage plus the 5. 3, 2, 1. The eyes of the Alolan Executor are bright as ever. It grows massive. It activates synthesis at the last second. It triggered synthesis. I have to like add it however much. Ain't no way! Synthesis activated! The Exorb goes in. He does 5. But now, everyone, it's the rapid fire round. If you have a Z, move, activate your Z move. Activate your Z move. I call bullshit. Activate your Z move if you have one. This will, I think only like 2 people have Z moves now. I think Doom just got a Z move. Crystal, you can activate it. Anyone else have a Z move? I know that, yeah, 2 people, I believe. Darkium Z. A Z move is if you got a Z crystal. You had to get a crystal during a thing. Dragon Z move. Okay. So, Slowdope activates Darkinium Z, and Doomhog activates his Dragon Z. I forgot what they're called. Dragonium Z, I think. They both activate at the same time, flashing the screen with pure bliss and power. Dragon, you decide to use Dragon Claw directly on the what's his name? Alolan Executor, completely cutting it down. Massive damage dealt. Let me fix this really quick. Let me add the damage. The Z move, he does a little dance. He does some like weird dragon dance type style move, and it does so much damage. He's now down to 60 HP, followed by Slowdope's massive move, which was a Darkranium Z, Dracnosium Z, or whatever it's called, Darknium Z, which launches a Night Slash, which critically hits, blowing the remaining HP all the way down to 1. There's only 1 HP left, gentlemen. Who is going to finish off the attack? Whoever types in me first gets to finish off the last attack. You know, I can't even say. I said me first. That's so funny. I would have gave it to you, Soul Click, but since he actually put me first, I'm giving it to Slowdope. Because he literally put me first. Slowdope, after hitting it with the Draconium, the Darknium Z, launches his Kabuto with the full power, zapping the Alolan Executor right in the face, knocking it to the ground, shaking the island as he screams out in pain from every head, all 4 of them, the top 3 and the bottom 1. You successfully worked together and cleared a Dynamax Alolan Executor. Rees fill the air. Now, time for the fun part. The Dynamax Shiny Spin. Let's get that set up. I know you guys been waiting for this. Do you get a shiny? It's going to be 1 in 20 odds. If you have a shiny charm of any sort, put it down below. It'll drop it down to 1 in 10. If you have a charm that I gave to you, tell me so I can do it. Because I think 4 people have charms right now. Okay, so yeah, I know who have the charms now. Okay, so the people that don't have the charms, you're going to get 2 rolls to see if you get it. 1 in 20. So let's roll for Leafy. Wait, 1 second. Let me redo that roll. It showed like a number it shouldn't have, I think. Okay, there's 1. It does not get a shiny. Do you want to catch the Alolan Executor with Dynamax potential? Okay, so you throw a Pokeball grows huge, and you launch it towards the Dynamax Alolan Executor that is on the ground, twitching and drooling from all its heads, including the one in its front section. Not going to say which. You catch it successfully. Congrats. Now let's roll for Soul, because they do not have... Yeah, he didn't attack because he was struck with fear as he saw Synthesis triggered. That's the reason why I Soul Click. And if he would have attacked, he would have like 3 damage. It would have been before the Z moves. It would have been before the Z moves anyway, so it wouldn't really have mattered. But roll for him. 12 and 13. No luck. You did not get a shiny. Would you like to catch it? A Soul Click. No, Soul Click passes on catching it. It scatters off into the distance, screaming and flailing as it jumps into the ocean and swims away. Let's see. Let's go and check. Who else doesn't have a shiny charm? Did I already say Lucas? Or do you? Oh yeah, it's T-Style. T-Style doesn't have one, so let's do a roll. 1, 2. Oh, you do not get a shiny. Would you like to catch this? I'm also gonna roll for Lucas. You do not get a shiny either. Okay, you throw a large Pokeball at it. It bops it on its back tail and sucks into the ball. You successfully catch it on Alolan Executor Dynamax. Congrats. I was going to get a shiny charm in here. It's randomly given. So the way it works is that you get a shiny charm, and then you'll also get a possible shadow shiny charm, which lets you create your own shiny for that Pokemon if you're the first person to catch that Pokemon as a shadow shiny. So you catch it. Okay, you toss an oversized Pokeball, and actually ends up being a beach ball. You grab the wrong large Pokeball from your pack. It bounces off the Alolan Executor as you reach for the other Pokeball that now grows massive in size. You launch it out and catches it. Let me see. Next up, we have now the people that want to roll for the shiny. We'll drop to 1 in 10. You get 2 chances. Crystal going first. 7, miss. Oh, another miss. Send $10. I'll get you 5 rolls. No, I'm just kidding. Send $10. I'll give you 5 rolls again. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. So do you want to catch the Alolan Executor? I'm assuming you would. Cavavaro's easy to give me another roll. Do you want? I'll give you 1 more because I'm so generous. No, you didn't get nothing. Doesn't matter. Zizu was not looking down upon you. That they were too busy getting their juices ready. So pay to win. Hey, I had to make money somehow. I didn't make any money this stream, so that's how it has to go. You want to for sure get a shiny? $10 right now. $10 right now for 5 chances. It's not even for sure. Next up is Halo Enrique. He has, I think he has a normal shiny he will have. And he lands it! Oh, dude, Enrique got the first shiny, dude, of the night! Congrats, Enrique! Your Alolan Executor sparkles with a bright light. Ain't no way! He tosses a giant Pokeball as Alolan Executor. It catches as it goes, and he pockets it. I give you $2. Do you know what? I'll give you another roll. You gave me $2. I'll give you 2. I'll give you another roll. I won't give you 2. I'll give you another roll. Dude, that's a little much. You know, $1 a roll. $2 a roll. $2 an extra roll. Halo catches it successfully. Now we move on to Mime Bro, who has 3 rolls. He gave me $2. I'm gonna give him an extra roll. It's fair. Does he have a regular shiny charm? Yeah, he has the regular shiny charm. Mime Bro and I think no Slow Dope and you have the corrupted one. So Mime Bro rolls. It's not roll. There we go. 1, 2, 3. You do not get a shiny Mime Bro. I apologize, buddy. Your $2 luck did not come in. Would you like to catch it though? Moving on to anyone else that haven't gone yet? Oh, Slow Dope. My bad, Slow Dope. Slow Dope has a shiny Shadow Charm, I believe. Gonna roll 1, 2. You do not successfully obtain it. I'm sorry. That's just how it goes. He says extra roll. I don't know, man. No, you didn't really help too much. I'm sorry. I can't do another roll. You send $2, I'll do an extra roll for you, bro. Man, he's like, man. That's funny though. That is pretty funny. Hey, that'll be a way to monetize this. Whoa! $10. Okay. Crystal gets another roll. Multiple rolls. That's hilarious. Hey, this helps funds the stream. So $10 went my way. Thank you, Chris. Let's re-roll to see if you get this Shadow Shiny. Alolan Executor. You'll be able to design your own if you get it. Oh, come on. It didn't. 1. Come on. 2. 3. Oh, it's not looking too good. 4. Oh, no! 5. Plus an additional roll. Plus an additional roll. You got it! You did it! Let's go! Also, I do 1 extra roll for T-Style. 2 extra rolls for T-Style because you gave me some money the other day, too. Let's see what happens. Let's see if you got shiny. I kind of feel bad that I didn't give him something in return for those. 1 more. I'm sorry, T-Style. You did not get a shiny. I tried my best for you. Congrats! You got a shiny Shadow Shiny Alolan Dynamax Executor. To Crystal, feel free to make the colors of the shiny when you feel like it. A Shadow Shiny makes it to whoever gets it first gets it. Kind of feel like a gotcha game. Kind of feels like I need money. That's so funny though. The tradition continues. That's so funny though. So as you all successfully caught or didn't catch a Pokemon, you relax as the battle is intense. You all happy with the results of what they had, except for Slow Click. He's not too happy. He didn't get nothing cool from that encounter. I'm trying to think. I think that really about wraps this one up. I don't think anything else should really come from this I'm aware of. I think that's yeah, I don't know if everyone get 1 for. I'll think about it. Someone donates $5 right now. I'll give everyone 3 re-rolls that didn't get a shiny. They'll help, and they'll go down to the shiny charm mods. Yeah, I gotta make money somehow. But with that being successfully done, would any of you guys like to talk amongst each other for a bit? Would any of you guys like to talk amongst each other for a bit to chitter chatter before the mission ends? Is there anything you guys would like to say? Oh, that's too fucking funny. Oh, look at that T-Style with the $5. Let's go. That's so funny. Look at the chat. It's $5. That's so funny. We will do special, like I was saying earlier, for people that are wondering. I will have special like role play sessions if people wants to help fund the channel, obviously, where it'll be like maybe like $5 a session, or you can do a large group session if someone want to be nice enough to donate a larger amount to get multiple people in there. That'll also increase the power, like the what's called the artifacts given, just as a way to help keep this going, since I put a lot of time into this. That will be offered like later on and whatnot. What level is it? I haven't figured out yet. Yo, $8,000 from Slow Dope. Wow, that's so crazy. $800,000 from Slow Dope? That's crazy. And what would you say about? I feel ignored. What happened? Oh, you should have told me you want to sacrifice it. You chop off the head. Oh no, do it. Do it. Capture it. Capture it. In the sense, like, not capture with Pokeball, but capture it with, like, you know, brute force, and you can sacrifice at the altar if you'd like. Because we have an altar coming soon. So you take it hostage. Everyone, I have an announcement. Everyone, I have an announcement. Crystal says, I have an announcement. We're gonna drink your juice. It's quenchiest quenching juice that exists and is guaranteed to give you shiny luck. May Zisu guide you all. That's true. You better do that. $100 should be guaranteed shines forever. That's true, yeah. $800,000 guaranteed shines forever. Big thanks to Crystal for the $10. We will figure out something. Maybe people that buy the hoodie for this will get a special roleplay session too, as I will be selling the hoodies pretty soon, I think, on Teespring. If you buy the hoodie, you'll get into a special roleplay, maybe up to 2. I don't know just yet. I have to figure out like a way to make it to where it helps people out. Because I do have we're gonna make, I think, a Snorlax one and a Gengar Island one. And then as time goes by, when we flush out the map more, which we already have it, we just haven't done the art for it yet, the rest of it, we'll make a final one where it's all of them. One for Alligator. Yeah, one for Alligator hoodie. I'm not too sure. We'll have to ask people that want to make for Alligator art to make into a hoodie. But I appreciate the big $10. You guys just bicker amongst each other. You still, none of you know that what sides you are at. But now the Snorlax group gets into the Magikarp boat and boats their way back to land while they look at their prizes. The other side gets into the Fennekin. One gets in the Fennekin balloon. Do you want to let him swim? Yeah, Sloto has to swim home as Enrique jumps on his Aerodactyl and makes his way home. As Crystal jumps and Crystal jumps onto the Crystal jumps and takes control of the Magikarp boat and crashes it into a coral reef near the Snorlax Island, successfully ruining the Magikarp boat as she rambles. I have to find my way to the juices. But you all successfully make it home. As Slowdope is slowly making his way back. Walks home to maidenless, but determined still for Demetresk. Hey, maybe there'll be a Demetresk idol soon that you summon. Nama Fly RC plane. RC plane didn't get used once outside of the Dynamax event. He didn't get used at the Dynamax bench, did he? He's mad at you and does not accept your terms. You must swim home. Oh no, you did. Okay, then you know what? You can fly away on there. You can fly midway through. He gets tired and he drops you in the ocean. Yeah, I forgot he used wing attack. I was thinking that it was the other guy that used wing attack. Oh man, your Flapple can only flap for so long before you can't do it. But yeah, good stuff. That's the idea of what happened today. Everyone's levels for all their Pokemon, remember, keep your Pokemon in mind, are going to go up by 3 levels. All the Pokemon you have, because you did get a nice Dynamax stuff. I might reward 1 or 2 people a crystal. I'm not too sure yet. I have to think. Will there be any other quest today, or was that it? I might do some more in a bit if you're able to do it. I'm gonna go to bed pretty soon. I might do like a smaller sub quest. For like fun stuff. There will be, if you missed the daily Pokemons today, you'll be able to get them tomorrow as well. I'll let you guys be able to get the daily Pokemons tomorrow if you missed them, along with the other ones that will be shown tomorrow. So it will be that. I might just go to bed in a bit though, and then and then tomorrow I have I don't know if I'll have any more tonight, Angel. I'm sorry, because I'm trying to think. I'm getting pretty tired. I don't know if I'll do any more. I gotta think for a bit. It's just hot in this room, dude. It is burning right now. Yeah, that final hit was hilarious though. Ugh. I still need me Shina. What's that? I forgot what that is. Shinogama. I kept asking people what relics are owed. I'll be starting another one of these, I think Tuesday, right after the 4th of July. We might even do it nighttime. Make some IDs free if you want to use any of them. Really? Oh, no. Take your time on anything. Man, I said, like, the reason why I'm setting up stuff is that right now, the art direction we're going to go for the main island and the main, like, environments is going to be pixel art. Outside of that, all the other stuff can be normal art. But we're also trying to turn all relics eventually into pixel art, along with like the normal looking art. So like anything that you made or anyone else makes will still be accessible, but like the official is going to be pixel because Andrea really likes pixel art. She's just been really sick the last 2 days, so she hasn't been able to do anything. The idea we have for this is that it's going to be like, you know how in Fire Red Leaf Green, when you go into a cave, it says like Mount Moon or Diglett Cave, and it shows like a little tiny card showing where you're going. It's gonna be something like that. So like we're gonna have an island. We'll say, for example, be an ice island, and maybe we'll have something that says like entering, like, or say like, you know, Seafoam Island or something like that on that like ice island. And then another area will be, another key area would be like, I don't know, like the frozen tundra. Another area like maybe like the Crystal Mountains or something like that. And like we'll have like each island will have a couple key areas, and we'll have a picture that kind of shows what that area is. So when you go back to that area, you already know like the setup for it and the idea of that. So I think Andrea wants to work on that. She's just been really sick. But as for items and whatnot, people can still make them. I'm just trying to figure everything out at the moment, you know. Needs Snorlax ears on top. No idea. Wait, the map idea needs a Snorlax ears on top? What's that mean? Like, it'll probably be like the original artworks for these, not these current updated ones. These current updated ones don't look too clean. It'll probably be the original. I'll see you later. By the way, thanks for hanging out, Lucas. It'll probably be Honchkrow, your little island, Snorlax, and Munchlax. But it'll be like the original ones where it's like kind of like a gray and whatnot, or not gray, but like brownish, and the same with those. The traditional map, and then eventually, if we get enough of the pixel art made, then we'll put like that. I'm still thinking like what we would do design-wise for this that people would want. Because I know that Crystal wants to make some, and I wouldn't mind having her make some. I have to figure out like what we're gonna do. Oh, you need ears on the hoodie. I thought you meant on something else. My bad. That'd be hard to do because they don't do that over there. I'm not making it myself. I'll try to if I know how to make it myself. Also, huge thanks to Crystal. That was very generous. That donated massive donation on our last stream. I just wasn't live on YouTube. She sent over a big amount of money, 185 big buckaroos, to help me get some Snorlaxes recently. Sadly, I missed one of them, but then someone listed that same one, and it went up quite a few dollars. It was like, I think like an extra like 20 bucks. So I was like, ugh, but I wasn't seeing them anywhere, so I was able to snag it. However, I wasn't able to get other ones because I didn't have enough. It was like 100 and like I think 20 bucks to buy the one I bought, and then the other one I wanted, I had just enough, but it wasn't working right, so I decided not to get it. So now I'm trying to work on getting a different one. We're just gonna hang out for I think the rest of this now. If you want to leave the chat, you can. I don't think I'm gonna do anything else tonight in the role play because I'm kind of exhausted. If you want to go over to YouTube, I'd prefer going over to YouTube so you can get some views over there. We'll talk a bit about the Snorearth and any ideas. We'll do some other type of stuff here and there. I'll add your 22k right now, 26k right now. There we go. I had to, I mean 26k, not 226k. That would be horrible. Well, good for her, bad for me. Economy wise, you guys can stay in the Discord chat. It just would be better if we had people viewing on YouTube if you can. Yeah, he's like, what? I meant 26k, not 226k. Let me see. Let me go over here and get this set up. The way it's gonna work, we do these role plays. You can keep gaining points while watching on YouTube, but after a bit, I'll just reward people ranks here and there. Like the other day I gave, I think, Slow Dope and someone else 2 rank ups, and I'll give you guys 2 ranks ups as well. Certain people, not everyone, the lower ranked people, and then the other people will just get points when I feel like it, or they'll eventually get to there. So like, for example, Enrique it's gonna take a while to get him another rank up, so I might just give him like a big handful of points pretty soon, like maybe like 3,000 or something like that. I'm not too sure, like 2,000 for all the time he's played with us. Right now, for like the lower ranked people, it's easier to be like, hey, here's 2 ranks right now, instead of going like, you get this exact amount of points. So I will reward points soon. I do have to give Crystal some new points because they sent a whole bunch of money. They got 66K points the other day from the massive donation, as they were used to buy Snorlaxes I needed really bad for my collection. And once again, if you guys donate for me to get Snorlaxes in particular, I'll give you modifiers on your points. Like I gave like Enrique, I think like 14 times points or something like that for getting me this $26 Snorlax, which I sadly missed. So I bought a different one that was even cooler though, so it's totally fine. Let me look for my loyalty system. And could you type in the YouTube chat right now, Crystal, so I can, oh wait, no, I can copy your name right here. You're fine. I got to give you your points. Excuse me. I believe it was like around 26K. So I'll put 28K. On top of that, we're gonna make new ranks. Since Crystal hit the roof, she's the first in command. We're going to also give Crystal. I think we're gonna make the ascended ranks, me and her together, of like higher ranks to keep going and have a purpose to keep going and whatnot. Oh, yo, dope! I just saw your trainer card. This is amazing. If you want, feel free to put it in the active players RP section as well, Crystal. And that way, next stream, I will be able to pop them up on stream like everyone else that has it in the background rotating. You can pop your rank up by one soul click, by the way. I will also, let's see, go there. Now, let's try to find this, here, we'll do this scene for now. I'm just going to chill now and hang out and look at some Snorlax stuff. And we'll maybe talk a little bit of lore here and there. I'm a little tired. We did a lot of, like, I've been up for a while setting things up for this. I mean, I could probably keep going, but, like, to do this many people once again will be a little, like, I'll have to segment it a little bit different, and we'll have to figure it out. Future stuff, I'll fix it a lot better, so it's more consistent and there's more like good sway between the two. Because I think we did a pretty good job with dealing with two groups. Especially, we tried new things such as like the mass attacks and the big Dynamax battles. I like Did you guys like how the Dynamax battles went with the the large amount of health? The Executors are going to be level. They were level 40. They were level 40. Sorry. You can rank yourself up by one, though, Muscle Click. If you didn't rank yourself up the other day, Leafy, you can go up by one rank, too. I don't have a rank yet. I know, right? Once you could use your points to do a power level, and then also plus all the extra points I'll give you soon. She's been making a lot of work. I think it was pretty fun, though, like how we set it up. Femurs and grabbing college. That was pretty fun, too. We'll do more of that type of fun stuff. It just was, like, so, like, jumbled within that small amount of time. In the future, we also will have it to where you guys can he sent me for, oh, then you don't get to level up. You don't get to level up then. You don't get to rank up like that. This guy, this person over here is like, actually, I'd like to rank up. Yeah, they were 40, level 40. The Executors were. Now here's the thing: if they're like a higher level than your other Pokemon by a large amount in some aspects, they might not always listen to you. So for example, Angel got I think like a level 40 Druddigon when they only had like level 15 or so Pokemon around that level, like 17 to 20. So sometimes a Druddigon might not listen to her. In some cases it might not attack, but in other cases it will still be like a normal thing. We also might determine on your rank, as in like your rank. So like Crystal, more than likely they'll never like disobey her because she's the highest rank. She just has some weaker Pokemon because she hasn't been able to play as much, you know. So that might be that case as well for people wondering. I'm just gonna look for. I kind of want to look at. Yes, I'm just gonna go on eBay for a bit and chill while I hang out with you guys. Creating items and stuff more than anything. Yeah. No, it's good stuff. Dude, my butt hurts so bad from sitting here for so long. It's killing me. Excuse me. Those are the... Oh, I read that one already. Let me see now. Awesome. Yo, that's wicked. People putting their updated cards. Hell yeah. Sorry, I was neglecting the YouTube or the Snore Talk chat. Shiny dope. Design the shadow shiny right now. Hell yeah, let's go. Designing the shadow shiny. So I believe this is the, yep, okay. Let's go to I got indigestion and heartburn from eating all these gummy bears. Let's go for eBay is the best bet of stuff I want to look up. Hey, look at all these Yugi mans. This dang old dark luster soldier guy of envoy of the night. Yeah, get some sleep if you need to. You're all good. Snorlax, this is what I'm currently been looking at. Snorlax Fluffy Plush. I want this one. Whoa, went down in price. Oh, it's not. It's down in price, but it's not like down in price in that regard. Like, I believe they're all like about roughly the same at the end. Yeah, they're all about the same. But I'd probably get that one. I'm looking at this one as well. I like this one a lot. I like this one a whole lot. I've seen one on a Macari for $32, I think, with shipping. So I might, if I get $32 at some point, I will probably buy it if it's not gone by then. But they're like $50 plus most of the time, $40 plus these ones. Now, 1 second, I want to make sure you guys can see it. Okay, you guys can see it. Okay, we're good. Yeah, they didn't get a shiny rip, big rip. Dude, that shiny charm is so wicked. So look at this guy. He is so cute. He looks so soft. Big too. Yeah, I'm really trying to get this one. He's like about, yeah, see, like he's about like 100. This one is. Everywhere I look, roughly about 100. So I'm working on getting this one for my collection. It's like I have like, I think there's like 6. I think there's like 6 Snorlax's stuff I want that are rare. This is like a rare one that I've only see about probably 10 of them pop up in total for a while, but now they're trying to pop up here and there. Dude, I have indigestion like crazy. Any rare Snorlax you want to get? Like, this is what I'm currently looking at is right here. Is this one. There's another one that's about $30 I'm looking at. Like this one right here. I think someone has it on Macari. I'm confused because there's literally like so many images of this Snorlax in particular. But it's like they don't all look the same size as this one. And it's frustrating me. Yeah, I have a Snorlax onesie right now. But he means the actual like Snorlax onesie. Like a real one. Like this one right here. This was not a onesie, but it's kind of like a half onesie. This one's my like Snorlax like nighttime onesie for Christmas. Like I like this one quite a bit. But I don't know if it's the same one as this one on Macari. I'm gonna look it up really quick. Oh, dude, I got indigestion so bad, bro. I feel like I'm dying. Ooh, I like that little shirt. We got Snorlax. Dude, I feel so bad right now. This indigestion's just been killing me lately. Yeah, this person like wrote on the Snorlax, I think one of these Snorlaxes, but they're trying to sell it for like a lot of money. And it's like, bro, you wrote on the Snorlax, it has no value. I like this one quite a bit. I think it's like $38. They normally went for like 45 or something. I think he'll go down like to 28 plus the 7 shipping. I kind of like this one. It's just like a normal Snorlax that's I think like 17 inches or something like that, or 18. Yeah, it's 18 inches tall, so I like that. I like the big Snorlaxes a lot. Ooh, this card's wicked. But I'm gonna wait to eventually get one of those in the future. I've been trying to find if they have a Snorlax with this, like that has like a mouth open like the G-Max Gengar does. Soon we're gonna have it to where you guys can play the claw machine to feed the Snorlax. There's this massive Slowpoke. Yeah, there is a massive Slowpoke. I was expecting. Hey man, sorry I haven't made it in the streams. Been busy. No, you're all fine. I've been busy too. There was that Slowpoke's awesome. I want it, but there's something even better than that. I'm gonna show you right now. This is my dream right now. My current obsession is to get one of these. However, I don't have the money to get it because it's ridiculous. Because it's normally $230 at Japan, but over here it's like $500. I always check to see if I can find it for like $300 or like maybe $400. It's this right here. This was a this is a exclusive that was made in Japan. It's a sofa. It's like a beaded sofa. It has like I think a little bit of like some type of memory foam in it. And I want to get this one day, but they all cost like $500. It's absolute madness. One second, I just got a text message. Yo, Crystal, what are you doing? Oh, I got so much bad heartburn in me right now. Crystal, you're killing me. I'll give you 24 times multiplayer points. I have such bad heartburn. And I have to go poop now. She made me have to poop myself. Massive $100 donation by Crystal. Thank you. I have to pee so bad right now. Thank you, Crystal. Oh, I have to pee so bad right now. I guess we're gonna get fluffy friends Snorlax in a bit. Oh, I gotta pee so bad. Yeah, thanks, Crystal. I didn't suspect that. I had to pee so bad right now. Yo, big one. Wait, how much is this? Wait a second. Wait, whoa. What's this? What's this? Yo, did we just find one for really cheap? Yo! Did we just find one for really cheap? Like $30 off the other ones? And I can buy the other one then. I gotta, just sell it 1 second. Thank you, Crystal. 99 point, oh, they have a good reputation. 1 second. I think we just found one super cheap. Main country manufacturer. I have to get this before someone buys it. Because I literally was in the middle of buying the last one. Like, Crystal sent me a big donation. I was trying to buy it, and as I was clicking buy, I got an email saying, sorry, the item that you wanted to buy just sold out. And as I went to go click, I pushed refresh, it's like no longer available. It's like, I don't want this to happen again. Holy crap. Like, this just popped up like minutes ago. Because I look at this every couple hours. I check for these listings to see if there's anything super crazy that I just can't miss. But this is $50, $20. Normally these are $100. Oh, I'm so scared because I feel like I don't want to say it's a scam, but I get so scared when I look at this. When will it be delivered? The 12th through the 18th? That's good. I have to go to the bathroom so bad right now. Thank you so much. Is taking over. Yeah, we'll work on your ascension, by the way. Sorry, I wasn't even looking at the right chat. My bad. I was looking at the wrong chat. My bad. I just saw that you sent me it. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Do I have to shit so bad right now? I have to pee as well. I'm dying right now. I'm going to add this to my cart. Am I even logged in on this? Yeah, I am. I can't be a Chris if I'm... That's true. That's true. They're trying to enhance the Snorlax army to the highest extent. So I talk disconnect. Yeah, so I talk... Was it disconnect or are you saying you're in disconnect? I'm just blown away. Thank you so much for the massive donation. I'm gonna look on here. I have to go to the bathroom so bad right now, but like I had to spend at least $100 in this transaction, so I gotta make sure I get another thing that equals out to 100. Yo, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Thank you, Crystal. I'll be streaming for a bit longer, like maybe like a half an hour, maybe an hour. I'm gonna see what there is to. We'll all collectively together pick something. I'll show you guys the good stuff of this area. I'll be right back. I had to go so bad. Like, my soul's dying right now. Oh, my soul. Sorry, I'm dead right now. Whew. So what we will do, since Crystal did the massive generous donation, I will excuse me, we'll have a special themed expedition where you guys can all go, and I'll have her be able to, if she wants to, she can direct it in any way. If she wants to make a story that I follow while she does certain things, like, we'll figure out something, whatever she feels like doing, but she can pick the Pokemon that get tossed out on the expedition, and everyone will have a chance to get one shiny Pokemon in the excavation, or the expedition, since, I think it'd be fair. She did something so massive, that I'll be willing to do that. Let's see. And once we also, like I said before, once we get things sorted and I start figuring things out, once we figure things out, I'll have it to where people can bring in 1 or 2 custom Pokemon as we get things rolling. So for example, Halo really wants to bring in his special Shinogami, which I totally forgot, that's your Pokemon that you made. I will look into making that start up and start working for you in particular, you know. No, it's not. We're gonna plan it. I'll ask Crystal if she wants anything kind of happen in it, if she wants any type of lore to come. Maybe it'll be like a Zisu expedition, and maybe she can be like a little script that she makes or something, and it will tell like some of the story of Zisu or something. Whatever she wants to do, essentially, we'll have it all set up. If she doesn't want to, that's totally fine, but I feel like she would be interested in doing something like that, and everyone will be able to get at least one shiny during that, you know. Yeah, I'm great. This exactly. Yeah. So if you want to get something set up, if you have like a little tiny you rate like some story, I could put in like a notepad and read the story as people progress the story and whatnot. So feel free to do whatever you feel like would be fun. Like I said, it's all up to you. It's gonna be something you get to take control. This person's trying to sell a fucking Snorlax beanbag for $390. Excuse me. It's $250 on GameStop. Fucking, I hate Macari because people will buy that sometimes. Oh, excuse me. I saw someone buy a Snorlax that was $120 they sold it for, and you could get it at Target for $40 still. It's people just don't like, they just don't know. It kills me. Ooh, we could look into the Snorlax Build-A-Bear, bro. I might have enough to get one of the smaller ones tonight if I do a big if I do a, because I got like, I think that one costs $70. I'll have like $30 left over. I might be able to do something with my credit card to make that accessible tonight. Let me see how much I have in my credit card. If I'll be able to pay off that. The Build-A-Bear Snorlax is so wicked. The only problem is just like, it's like everyone always sends it on stuff, so it's like, who cares? I mean, I have my own stuffing, but it's like, I want the official Build-A-Bear stuffing. Fucking goofy. Let me see, is there, how much is my credit line set up for? I'll make sure this is all okay before I like be goofy and buy something. I like this card I think I have. I want this card, I've been working on this card, but I'll never buy a card like this for more than like $1. So I have a $5 bill 35 cents in my sock drawer. Send it over, you'll get a special artifact. Yo, that's wicked. Dude, that looks so clean. I love that. That's a good shiny right there. I like that a lot. That's wicked, actually. The purple is what gets me. Purple gets me going. Crystal knows. The purpled up purple. It gets me going, dude. That's so good. I'm so happy I found that pillow pet the other day. It was so wicked. For people wondering, I got that pillow pet. Dude, that thing was so fucking funny. This is what Shadow... Yeah. I'll save it, and I'm gonna save it, and I'm gonna post it in my... I'm gonna post it in the official art section, because that will be official art for your shadow shiny. So whenever someone runs into another shadow shiny, that will be the default one. Let's see, if I had a lady, I'd get her this, and she'd have to wear it everywhere. You haven't washed it for 2 years. I don't care. I want the smell. I want the smell. Yeah, get some sleep, Leafy. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. I appreciate it. It was fun. We had a good time. I have a great expedition idea. Sweet. You can message me it. You can talk about it in chat if you want. If you want to keep it a secret, feel free. Obviously, you can't keep it a secret from me. Unless you want to, like, play it yourself. Unless you want to do the role play yourself and take control of it, you totally can. It's all up to you, honestly. I trust you to doing your own little thing if you wanted to for this. Dude, my tummy is acting up. I probably won't be able to stay on for too long because my tummy is acting up, bros. I'm fucked up, dude. I want to get one of these in the future. Not this one. This one's way too much money. But like a one in the background. Yeah, you can. I'll ask if Andrea wants to make the island, in the sense of because like she has an art style for the islands. If you can imitate Andrea's art style for the islands, I'll let you do the island too. But I know she has a yeah, I do need some Tums. I know she has a special thing. If you want to even ask her, she can make it for you, the island, how it looks. You can make all the idea of it too. I just don't want to clash too much. Can you send the map so I can mimic it? Yeah, 1 second. Well, if you go to the Snorearth, what's it called? The Snorearth official art. The islands are like right there. The map is kind of. It kind of has like, it's like segmented. And it has that type of like islandy breaky off type thing, like it's crumbling. Some of the islands are a little bit. It's in the Snorearth official art section. It kind of has that type of design. To where like it's kind of like crumbling off. It has like it's divided, so you know like each location. And if you want to make like an expedition island for that you want to do, you want to have like 5 different segments. Each segment can have its own little area. You can do one side, it doesn't really matter. But each one can do like its own thing. Want some pixel art? Yeah, if you can, that'd be good. I made a shadow ball. Yo, send it to me. Sorry, I didn't see that until right now, Mal. Pixel art would be good to have to make your team, if you can. With pixel art, if you're an artist that's trying to look for to help out. Doing certain landscapes, making pixel art for landscapes would be good. I'm dying right now, bro. My tummy's just so upset. I don't know why it's so upset. I don't really eat much today. That's a lie. I ate like a burrito, so that's why. I had 2 frozen burritos. I don't know why it's like this was taking forever to load either. Macari on like the phone works pretty good most of the time, but it takes for like $2,000 for this. Not bad. Not bad. A backpack, Snorlax that everyone sells for like $40, $2,000. Worth it. I was thinking about getting this this Gengar. Normally it's $40. Get Target for the Snorlax, for the Gengar background, but I don't have money like that to blow. I hate pickles. Oh, I hate pickles so much. I like Gorka and pickles, the sweet pickles. Next adventure, I'm throwing you off a cliff. Yeah, next adventure, he's throwing Slid up off a cliff. Surprised you haven't done that yet already. Surprised you haven't done that yet already. Dude, I love your trainer card, by the way. It's so good. Crystal. Ooh, I like the Shadow Ball. And a Sableye Jewel. I like that. That's another good one, too. That's a good idea. That'll be if you kill a Sableye, you have a chance to get a Sableye Jewel. Hey, something like that. Oh, look at your message, by the way. I'm sorry, Enrique. Yeah, that's okay. Just tell me the names of them so I can 100% make sure that I know what they are. I'll probably figure out something how we respawn one soon or revive one soon. I haven't done the fossils yet. I was trying to think of a way that we could make it to where they get made, you know. Dude, this is horrible. Makari is such a bad fucking site. Dude, fuck Makari. We're going to this. I'm definitely getting that one though. That was only $50. You kidding me? That's crazy. They like just listed that too, because I was looking earlier before the stream, see if anything new and crazy popped up. I want these one. This one's pretty good. I think there's one on Makari for 25, but I'm not 100% sure. I know there's one for 40 on Makari, but like, you never know because no one gives like good pictures. Like, see right here, I can tell this is a very big Snorlax. Like, this is massive. But I don't know how big it is. It doesn't tell me. This says big. It doesn't tell me the size. I can assume it's fucking large, but it looks like it could be like 2 feet. But it's probably not 2 feet. I don't know. This could be a small guy too. If you compare it to the background, it doesn't look that small. That looks like a Trico crying, kind of. Oh, I just farted. It felt so good. I'm sorry if you heard that. It felt so great, though. I feel so powerful now. Oh, my stomach just had to get like a nice fart out. My life feels better. I have an odd gift for creating items. I have an odd gift for you. Yeah, that's true. At first, I thought you meant like you have like an odd gift. I'm like, what's the gift? You see right here? Here's like, it's a Bam Presto. It has the tag still. This looks legit. Phone just rumbled a lot. What the hell was that? It totally was not me. It was not me tooting. You're crazy. You're crazy. See, here's another one. But it looks like it could be a different color than this one. You see? No, I guess not. Whoops. I guess not. They're like the same, I guess, but they're not the same size. Like, see what I mean? Like, it does not look like the same size. Oh, this is a different one. Okay, good. This is a different one. So this one is different. This has the Quagsire on it, which I do want this one, but I think I saw it for like 20 bucks or 30 bucks. So I'm not gonna, but yeah, see what I mean? Like, is this one? This one, these two are different. I want the massive ones. I like small ones, but the massive ones, you can see them better in the background. They look cooler. I don't really care for smaller plushes that much. I like small plushes a whole lot. They're some of my favorites, but not when they're like, you know, not when they're like that. This is a wicked deal, though. Huh. See, like, here's another one where it's really big. But then it doesn't look big right there. See, look, it looks big right here. Honestly, it looks pretty big right here. That's like a chair or something, or a couch. It looks pretty big right there. It got the same tag as the one that the guy's holding, but it looks so small right here. Like, why can't you guys just hold it up to you? Because now it looks kind of big right here, but doesn't. This kills me. Is that? Wait a second. I can't tell if that's a. Is that a boob? It kind of looks like a nip at the very end with a milky milk leaking out of it. I think that might be a nip. Nip Island. It's Nip Island. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. That's hilarious. Yeah, this is a 35 cm sized one. Let me go to Cabagon plush. An epic adventure waits here. An epic adventure waits here. Nipped Up Island. Ooh, I like this one, but it's a little too much. It's 14-inch one. It is him like being all happy. His teeth are out. He's a big guy. It's from the I Love Cabagon line. Cabagon, whatever his name is. This is a good one. It's a rare one too. It's not too rare. It was like $45, not too bad. $44. This is a possible contender to get. Excuse me. These ones are cool, like a little tiny. I love Cabagon line again. Cabagon, whatever his name is. A couple of them. That's all 4, I think, made from that line. They're not too big though. They're like medium size. They're like medium size. I like this one. I just don't know how big it is. An epic adventure. Wait, that's so funny. I can't wait to see what happens with this. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it on Tuesday, or do you want to do it at a different time, like a little bit later on? I'm trying to think when I have open, because tomorrow I do not have open until later in the night, and I don't know if I'll really even be up for it at that point because I'll be so exhausted. I love this plush, by the way. This is a top of the line plush right here. However, for how small it is, it's not worth paying $65 in my opinion. It is, but it's not like it wouldn't. No one would be able to see it in the background. So who would like? Why would I get that? You know. This one's like so wicked. Tuesday. Okay, I'll try to see if we do Tuesday then. I'll see what's going on Tuesday. I don't think anything's happening because I know tomorrow I'm going like rafting or something. Then after that, I'm grilling with my friends, and then after that, I'm pretty sure I'm going home and sleeping. I gotta leave at 10 o'clock in the morning. I gotta be ready by 10 o'clock. Oh my fucking god, bro, that's horrible. 10 o'clock. I gotta get up at fucking 10 o'clock, bros. It's 2:30, so I might have to like head to bed pretty soon. I probably won't go to bed for like another 2 hours, you know? That's how it always goes. New person to give a great... Yeah, you can give a great reward. Special artifact, yeah. We'll give the special artifact. We'll have it make a couple that aren't as powerful, and then we'll make one that's... If someone gets lucky, they'll get the powerful one. For the great reward. We'll come up with a couple, like... random artifacts will be found on the thing, and then you can make one really powerful one. And of course you can get that one as well, Crystal, since it's only fair as you are the person building it. Okay, we don't want to do that one. I might do that one. This one I'm interested in, but I think it's not the right size. It says 12 inch. Oh no, it's not the right size. 12 inch isn't bad. I want more to it. So we might get this one. It says, does it tell the size? Yeah, 42. Yeah, this is a. Let's see. 2019. Let's see what these ones are. Are they also 2019? I want to make sure I don't buy a fake one. That's the problem. Is that you never can tell if they're legit or not. Yeah. Them motherfuckers always say authentic. These motherfuckers always say authentic. I think I'm just gonna go with it, I think. I'm not gonna think too deeply on it. Anything else epic? So I might head on a little bit. I'm tired, man. And I'm feeling it now. This is a cool one. I don't know if it's legit or not. There's a lot of fake ones out there. You gotta always be careful when buying Snorlax plushes because they're so easy to make. And there's so many fake ones out there. Look at that. I love that little guy. He's so funny. I like these too, but they're so tiny. They're like 5 inch or 6 inches. I think some are 12. But they're so tiny, they're not even worth like the 30 to 50. Yeah, it's like 10 inches. It's less than 10 inches. It's about like 5 or so. It's 10 cm. This one's cute too, just too much money. Go to get some sleep, Slow Dope. If you're that sleepy, get some sleep, bro. I just got your message, by the way, Crystal. Give me a second as it loads up on my phone. Oh, actually, I can look at it right now. Oh, that's hilarious. Hell yeah. Do it, Crystal. Do it, dude. That's so funny.
Do it. I got toot. I just tooted. It felt great. Thank you for listening to that. If you heard it. Ooh, I also see. I found this. I paid $138, and all of a sudden these pop up. I might just see if I can get this one for half price, like $50. It's free shipping, and it has the tags. Mine didn't have the tags, and mine costs $138. I'm kind of salty that I found this after I bought mine, but I still love mine a whole lot. I wouldn't mind getting another one. It's still very rare. They're at $100 to $200 just go for, but this one has tags, and the last one didn't. So I'm so tempted to try and get it for 50, because the last time I bought from this guy, and I took $50 off the one I bought, and he said sure. So I'm willing to see if he'll take $50 off that. I feel like he won't though. I first want to see what if the product I get is legit that comes. My landscape is in Snorearth. Okay, cool. Cool. Those look like, this one looks a little sus. This tree on the left looks a little sus. This tree on the left looks a little sus. I like it. Ooh, this one too. They have a jumbo size one, an XL one. That's $1,400 of this. Is so wicked. That's like the holy grail of Snorlax plushes right now. Large Snorlax plushes. I don't know why it's that much money. I know why, because it's such a limited item and it's like a crossover item. It's the holy grail. It's like a massive, I think it's like a black velvet Snorlax designer plush. Ooh, this one's kind of cool. What's this one? I've never seen this one. Is this one legit? Oh, it's not. Let me see the fucking tag. It's a black and white error, I think. But sometimes the black and white error plushes are fake. Interesting. I'm gonna look this up later. I'm hesitant on it because I don't know the... It looks semi-fake, but also I don't know what it's from. Oh yeah, manufacturer OLY. Yeah, no, it's fake. I think it is at least. OLY. I don't think that's official Snorlax plush maker. I almost bought one of these recently that was sealed for like $20, and the freaking I made an offer, and the person unlisted it. I was like, you fucker. You must have already sold it. I was like, you fucker. So here's another one of these for $109. I wish I would have gotten this one. Save some money, but I want the one with the tag on it. The last one didn't have a tag. Kind of sad. Who's getting me these games on Steam? I already got all of them. Just come to my house, you'll just play them. Hentai cool girls. Shaking my head. You sick little freak. You sick little freak. I like this, but I think it's small, so I don't want it. If it was big, that I could rest my feet on, that'd be epic. Is that it? I'll also give you your points soon, Crystal. I'm just really tired right now, so I'm about to head out. But I will give you your extra mega points. We'll think about some higher scale ranks to go into. Right now, Crystal hit the ceiling, but new ones will be had soon. I'll stay on till you're done with the design then. I'll stay on till you're done with the design. You're definitely gonna, I think, buy this one right here. I'm just kind of worried if I buy this one. Like, it's 99.3% approval rating, fast shipping, which is always good. I know Vietnam manufactures most of them. 2019 Pokemon. I think these were from 2019. I could be wrong. I just don't know. What's a henty? Let's view the seller's store. Ooh, this is kind of cool. See, this is what kind of bothers me. They have a few where they have, like, look, they have the background right here. Obviously, there's, like, look, they have a Snorlax with a background. But why can't this have a background? Like, honestly, they took pictures with this, so I always get etched out by this. Maybe they just don't have them in stock or something right now, like near them. I don't know. It's kind of cool too, though. This is kind of big. What's this one from? I don't know which this one's from. I'm not sure if I've seen this. 18-inch? I think I think it's just a basic ass one. Here's Sailmans. So it looks like they sell a lot of plushes, so I think we should be safe. Oh, and they have like a legit Mewtwo one with a box and everything. So I think this is a safe place to get the plush. I think we're gonna get it, dudes. Big thanks to Crystal. I think we're gonna get it, dudes. JP awesome. 69K sold. So yeah, I feel like I could trust this site of eBay or the seller. Looks like they're trying to push out their products at $20 per shipping each time. So I feel like that's a mainline thing they do for all their shipments overseas at certain rates. So this looks cool. Ooh, look at that. That's crazy looking. Ooh, look at that. That's gross. Dangle Yeller, or is it a orange Yoshi? There's another one of those. Which Pokemon is that? I like that Celebi. Oh my gosh, you're gonna get me in trouble. Friggin' Enrique summoned up this PS4 Diary normal version. I in her training Diary normal version. I don't think so, dude. I don't think so, dude. Enrique summoned up the spookiness of that one. Yeah, okay, so this place is legit from the looks of it. So I'll buy that. And I have to find something that's about that much so I can check out. Oh, so I can check out and get both of my crat line, thus saving me some money than having to do it straight up. Yeah, also buy me that PS4 game you wish. You little slut. You little slut. Let me think. I want the comfy Snorlax, which is literally that one right there, but it's the English one. How about, let me think. Whoops. Cabagon plush, once again. Kate Spade. Oh, jeez. What are people trying to buy off of eBay that has Kate Spade in the name? Excuse me. I like this one quite a bit. This would push me over the amount, I believe, but I don't want to take a chance with it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take a chance with that in case it doesn't work out the way I think it does. I'm kind of interested in this one, but once again, I can get it cheaper possibly elsewhere. It's so big, though. Dude, I love that. You big old dude. I already have that one. It's cheaper on GameStop. These people trying to rip off. I got that one right there. He's behind me. I want the sofa. If I had one thing I want, well, no, second thing. The one thing I want is the black velvet Snorlax that costs like 1,400. And then after that, I want the Snorlax that costs 500. That's a big sofa. It's not a big sofa, but it's like a sofa chair. I want that one so bad. That might be if I can get like some stuff cleared out in the future. When the new games come out, I might think about picking that up. I'm not 100% sure just yet because that's a lot of money for a sofa. I thought about getting more Gengars, but then I realized that I only have limited money. And there's a lot of Gengars just as much as Snorlaxes, and I'd rather kind of finish off my Snorlax collection and build up a Snorlax background than build up my Gengar background. Especially because I don't know really much about Gengar, and there's so many plushes for Gengar that I had to go through all of them and make sure they're legit. With this, I can understand what's fake and not. Yeah, Evolto plush. I don't even know how many Volto plushes they have. See, this is the one that I was trying to buy, and they sold out, and luckily I was able to get it, but at a higher price. I love this one. Look at this guy. He's so good. So I was able to get this thanks to Crystal, but the bad problem is that I had to pay more See, this is good. $98 for this one. Guess what? $60 to ship it, and it takes until possibly the end of July to show up. And it's like, bro, I'm paying $60 to have it take almost a month to get here. When the one I got was a little bit more expensive, a little bit more for the general price, but the shipping was free, and it's gonna take less time. Yeah, fuck off with that nonsense. That made me mad. That made me angry. I like this one, but then you look at shipping, it's so much money. Which size is this? This is another one I'm looking at beforehand. See, this looks like the big one. So this might be the one I want. Damn it, I hate when they do that. Like, they have the tag there, but I can't see, like, what type of tag it is to see if it's the same one as the one I want in the other listing. But this is pretty big. Like, that's a chair. It's higher than the little tiny side parts. This might be the one I want. $40? Might add that to the cart right now, dude. Might add that to the cart. But I think I know this one on Macari. Let me check on my phone. I don't know why I didn't check on my phone earlier. This one might just be on Macari. Cheaper. My Alexa. $38. $6 to ship. Let me see. This looks like the same type of tag. Bandai. Yeah, this is the same one as on Macari. However, Macari would ship, I'm assuming, sooner. Let's see how much this one. 35 centimeters. Does it say the dimensions? I hate when they don't tell the dimensions of the plush. 30 centimeters around. 30 centimeters around long. Around. See, that makes no sense. 30 centimeters around long. These are fucking Japanese, so they're not. Does it mean like around it is 30 centimeters, or is it like long? Because this is 26 centimeters around it, I believe. What the? But it's also 35 centimeters height. Or is it saying it's around 30 centimeters long, but like 5 centimeter difference is kind of big, dude. I'm pretty sure it means around 30 centimeters, but 35 centimeters, this one, like 5 centimeters is kind of a, it's not big, but it's kind of big, you know, it's kind of big difference. I like this one though a lot. But if I get it, I'll probably get it from Macari, but it's a lot cheaper. From a girl named Pixel Girl. And here's the other one on Macari. Which, this is the, oh, see, okay, see, this helps out. This helps out, gentlemen. This one has a different tag, which I believe is the Quagsire tag. So, see, that was a close one. I almost bought this one right here. I don't know if you, oh, you can't see it. But I almost bought a different one that looks almost just like that one, but it's more green and a little bit darker in the fur for the tummy. Almost exactly the same. However, I believe it is maybe a little bit smaller, but it has a different tag possibly. I can't tell if this one has a Quagsire tag or not because they have different tags right here. It's a Band Presto. Let me see. I like this one quite a bit, though. They both are cool. Let me check. It's so hard to, like, go through all these. It's so frustrating. These are so many. Okay, so these are two different ones. And this one is the Bandai Sprites. This one's Bandai Sprites as well. Spirit Sprites. I think I'll buy this one on... I don't know, man. It's hard. Realize my guy's the only one who knows how to make weapons and armor and construction. Well, advanced construction. Adding final touches. Yo, let's go. Final touches. Also, look at your message soon. I don't want to spoil anything for anyone. Mal on the stream. They have a 100% approval, so I know this is legit. I'm gonna make a I want to make an offer to this person, but at the same time I don't. I'm gonna make a, oh fuck, dude. This is, I always get so like, whenever I want to make offers to people, because they might not take it, you know? Let me first put my money in my bank account to make sure I can, I can get this off of a Macari. Let's make sure I don't fuck this one up. Make an offer. I'm gonna say, how about you give it to me for $30 instead of $38, and it'll equal out to $38 because it takes $6 off the shipping. That's so fucking frustrating when that happens. I hope this person accepts, because if they accept, I get a good deal and I get it sooner. So big thanks to Crystal. I'm gonna buy this one, try to, and then we'll get the other one too. Okay, we sent the offer for this one for $38 shipped to Pixel Garroll. Please give me it. I just tooted. It felt amazing. It felt amazing. There's a chance that I'd be able to fix broken artifact. Yeah, we'd probably figure out something like that in the future. We definitely could fix something like that. Figure something out like that in the future, without a doubt. Ooh, they're selling other stuff that they marked down in pricing, so I'm thinking they'll probably drop down. My house just came off its foundations. You love it, you sick freak. You love it, though. You know you bricked up. You know you bricked up during that. Let's look at the Quagsire one now. The Quagsire one's different. I think it's this one's the... No, this is not the Quagsire one. This is the one we just looked at. It's so hard keeping track of all these fucking Snorlaxes, and they all have almost the same tag. So this is the one I think we just offered for. I think this is one I might be getting by Macari, hopefully. Because I don't have to buy this one too in the future. This one looks exactly the same as the one I just offered. Let me see if it is. It has Bam Presto. It has the 8F on it. It has a heart. Bandai in the corner. Okay, this looks like it's a Bam Presto Bandai. Yeah, this looks like the one I'm trying to get. Okay, so I think we're good. It says it's 34-ish around centimeters. So we'll close out that. I want this one so bad. Again, I don't need it, but I want it still. I love this one. So I love Cabbing Online. I don't know if there's a better deal out there. It's just massive. I love the massive plushes. I like small plushes a whole lot too, but like not for a background. I do this for the background to make it look more legit and more cool. I will get one of these like onesie type of things in the future. I know people keep telling me to get one. I'll get like one of these in the future. This is a small one, but I'll fit in this. But they go for like $30 to like $50. And I'm not trying to look like a goofus wearing a Snorlax thing for that much money. I don't know. I look, I have to pay. I'm already wearing this. This is already, oh jeez, I didn't realize it's unzipped. Well, they have like these. Maybe I'll get one of these in the future. Maybe you guys can force me to wear one of those. I mean, this is already at my limits right now. This is. I wore this one a few times. That was pretty kind of pushing it. The one behind me. That'd be so fucking hot to wear. I'd be burning up. So I'll think about that one. Get one of those like onesies. Okay, so that's a legit one from the looks of it. We're getting that one, it looks like. This is the one that I just put an offer on Macari. I'm going to now look for one. I need one that's $30 onwards, I think. Or no, I need one that's $50 roughly. I don't know if it's gonna count shipping for my credit line. I bought this one recently too. But I don't know if they're gonna send it. They haven't sent it yet in the mail. I bought it and it's like, we remind you to get it sent. This one's cool. Lucas bought the one I was gonna buy, and I'm like, damn it, I was gonna buy that. And he messaged me like 2 seconds later. He goes, hey, look, another one popped up. It's literally the same exact price as I paid. I'm like, oh, that's a good one. So let's exit out that one. So I'll probably figure out what's going on with that. Ugh. Keep it going. This one's cool too, but I don't like it too much. It's like eating a berry of some sort. I like that one. It kind of looks like it's eating an emoji, so I kind of want to get it to where you guys can feed it the emoji. I thought about that. It's eating like a lepa berry or something. Not this one, because this one costs too much, but there's the same one on a different site. I'm not gonna pay the $60 for this one. How big is this one again? Yeah, so it's about like about a foot tall, roughly. That's not bad. But it's like eating like a yellow thing. So I thought in the future would have it to where the Snorlax or the Gengar will be next to the claw machine and that Snorlax, and the people can play to try to feed the Gengar or the Snorlax, you know. I can go learn how to work with other metals like titanium. Yeah, I'll figure all that when it comes out, because there's a lot. And then with the metal plates, I gotta figure out how to do that too, because it's hard to implement a system, you know. It's hard to implement a system for stuff when I'm not the one doing it. Like that's like when it's not the biggest like concern, I should say. But there will be something. Okay, let's see. Let's see what Crystal messaged me. Sheesh! Jeez Louise, I'm kind of liking it. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That is so funny. Yeah, we'll try to do it Tuesday, Crystal. We'll try to get it set up. Work on your story. What like you want to have like roll out and whatnot. That's so funny. That is so funny. I have, I think, this coming too. One of these. I got a lot cheaper for like $20. That is so funny. I just lost this on Macari. I lost to getting one of these. I'm so pissed. I just wasn't sure if I had enough money, so I was like, do you want? I'll offer like $20. It was like 25, and then someone I think probably offered them like maybe 30 or something, and I was like, fuck. I was so angry. It's cute. It's eating a little tiny berry. And it's big. The big plushes are needed for the background. As you can tell, you can't see the plushes when I have them. Some of them, these are small. Just be bad luck all the way around for me. That's true. It might be bad luck for you. I like it though, Chris. It's very good. Silly in a good way. I love it. Ooh, they have the Mochi Snorlax. I was looking for this one. I only seen it like once or twice, and it was too much. I mean, it's still kind of expensive, but it's not that expensive. Well, I guess it is, because it's like $60. I think I've seen it for like 100 at most places. But I'm not gonna buy it. It's small. I need big boys. Maybe they're too big, that's why they didn't take pictures of them prior. Can't reveal to the dark. That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay. I think I'm going to head out because I'm exhausted and I gotta be up soon. Big, massive thanks to Crystal for the massive donations the last couple days. I greatly appreciate it. This helps us going and keeping these role plays a thing. When the new Pokemon games do come out, after like we get our our playthroughs and get a couple shines and whatnot and get our comp video out, we will do some new Pokemon role plays of the new game as well when it comes out. By that time, hopefully we'll be able to have more streamlined for a lot of this stuff and a lot more easier with setting things up. But that for sure will be one that we do. But I'm gonna try to get some sleep because I'm tired, man. I gotta be up in a couple hours, you know. and I don't know what we're doing. I don't know if we're eating or if I have to like eat beforehand. So I'm gonna get some naps. I'll probably post what I get in the Discord. I'm not too sure yet, but you guys rest well too. Make sure you sleep soon, Slowed Up, because you gotta get up early as well. And big thanks to Crystal and everyone that came out to play. Glad that T-Style got to join in on this as well. Everyone else I'm happy for too, but like we don't really get to see much Crystal and T-Style playing, so that's awesome. But I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. I'm not tomorrow, but Tuesday, and we'll make it a fun day. We might even have it to where there's increased shiny rates too, for people outside of that event as well, or something, or during it. But there will be for sure guaranteed shines for people that participate in that event. And I'll have it at a good time, like maybe like 12 or like 1 o'clock, so everyone can try to join in, you know? Either way,